What's
He
poppin'?
doesn't want thick, he wants skirny.
Too bad he's good and thick.
I think you should know my preferences by now, Jordan. Anyway, what's poppin'? That does not answer my question. Oh, there we go. Well, this session is going to be interesting because for the first time ever I am going to be recording it on my Mac because like a fool I forgot my laptop and I am not at my house, well, my apartment. So I'm hoping that everything turns out okay.
We'll have to speak a little louder.
I cannot, unfortunately.
You can, you're choosing not to.
Well, no, it's literally that I can't. Here, I'll turn my gain up to maximum for you. But the thing is, the reason why I'm not home is because my parents are not home and they asked me to take care of my sister. And of course, I love my sister, but she goes to school. So, and it's 11 p.m.
Your sister.
16.
Wait, she's 16 and they don't want her home alone?
Makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
When I was home alone,
Protective parents, yeah.
yeah, and they are Nigerian parents, so of course they be. But when I was home alone once, I kind of got so nutso that I built a spear and I patrolled the entire house for a couple of days.
And you were acting like a kid because you never got an opportunity to act like a kid. However, at 16 years old, I was being left home alone, and I had very protective parents.
I suppose, but eh.
Yeah, whenever I was 16, 16 was actually the age where my parents said I would start being left home alone.
Not
Because
me.
that's around.
Hello?
So for me, it's
Oh,
a little.
there we go.
Came in.
Hello, Chaos.
Anyway,
Hey,
for me, it's a little weird hearing that a 16-year-old has to be babysat.
Well, I'm not really babysitting her.
Are you? Well, you are.
I mean, yeah, kind of, but it's not like, make
So
sure
don't
she
pretend
does
that
this.
Don't pretend like it's not babysitting.
Well, it's not really babysitting. I'm just here in case she needs someone.
So you're babysitting.
No, babysitting is
Matt,
more
what did
like,
I miss?
Well,
Babies.
no. I'm recording on my Mac because I forgot my laptop in my apartment because I'm not at my apartment. My parents asked me to take care of my younger sister, who's 16. And Jordan thinks it's weird that I'm here taking care of her instead of her being by herself, which is fair. But I don't know if it counts as me babysitting her or not.
Question.
Yeah?
Why?
Why not?
Thank you, us.
No, I'm not taking your side just yet. Just hear me out. Why did your parents want you to watch your sister?
I don't really know. It has happened a
Is
few
she-
times before.
Is she known for troublemaking?
No. Quite the opposite, actually. Like,
Alright.
four siblings.
I chalk it up to overreactness.
So
Probably.
we're gonna circle back to what I already said, and I'm gonna go. Thank you, Chaos.
I don't think counts as babysitting, though. Like, babysitting would be like, make sure she does her homework, make sure she goes to sleep on time, etc., etc. She does that fine by herself.
No. You see, that's where you're wrong, good sir.
Babysitting is just having somebody there to supervise the person. It's
Really?
not necessarily making sure they do anything. It's just so long as there's somebody there to observe them and make sure nothing goes wrong, etc., etc. That is what constitutes babysitting.
That is correct.
In which case, you're probably right, I am babysitting.
I know I'm
Let me
right.
put it to you this way. My mother, God rest her soul, she was literally a professional babysitter for elderly.
Oh,
I don't.
So
call
I
that
think if
babysitting.
anything, I can really say definitely on this subject matter.
So, by that logic, does that mean the facility that I'm in is just one giant babysitting place?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, a lot of
I
things are
guess
just
I am also now baby.
a lot of things are babysitting places when you think about it. like that.
Elderly homes are just giant nurseries.
Well, okay, so the definition of babysitting is the care of child or children while the parents are out.
Really?
Your sister is still considered a child legally because she's not the legal adult age, meaning you are technically babysitting.
Okay, then yeah, I guess I am
So
babysitting.
so what's it called when it's above 18?
Adult sitting.
There is no definition for that as far as I can.
We are coining
far
it
as I
now. We're calling it adult standing.
I don't think we want to call it that.
Why not? Who doesn't?
That could have so many other bad implications.
Good. I mean, babysitting doesn't. It's like I'm gonna go sit on this child now.
Look, it's still weird to call it that even to this day.
Also, hello, Jay.
Oh yeah, hey Jay.
Yo.
What's poppin', brother?
Hey,
Hey, just call Tauntaun. Please, thank you.
Okay. He might still be working.
But yes, I will be speaking a bit quieter because I don't want to wake her up. Though, knowing how this campaign and these players are, I'm probably going to be screaming anyway, so
Why don't
we'll
you
see.
just go to the other side of the house?
It's an apartment, not a house. And I am on the other side of the apartment.
Your parents live in an apartment?
No, they just rented one out. Well, we do have a house, and it's a pretty big one. But I don't live in it anymore. Two of my sisters have left, so it's pretty quiet, and it felt weird, so they moved. You know, when you live with, you probably know this, but when you have such a big family that's always around one another, when one or more of them goes away, it gets really quiet and very strange. And the places that felt comforting just don't feel the same. You know?
Sorry, I just can't get over the fact that your parents' solution was to rent an apartment when they have a perfectly good house.
That's... Okay, never mind.
You gotta remember, they're not American.
I don't care if they're not American, that's just stupid.
How is it stupid?
Why would you rent an apartment instead of just selling the old house and getting a new house?
We are selling the old house.
So I think he's saying you're in the middle of a transitional period.
No,
More or
they're
less.
in an apartment.
People can live in apartments.
Why would you live in an apartment when you can buy a house?
I like living in an apartment. It's small, but is able to hold all my things. A house would just be a big waste of space.
Boy, you stupid.
How am I stupid for liking
Because
my
you spend
space?
more on apartments than you do houses.
That is true.
So it's not. It
But-
is financially irresponsible to stay in an apartment.
That is not true, because some
It is
people are
true.
able to afford apartments compared to affording a house.
Okay, I feel like I can break this tie here.
Yeah.
As one who was going for a home loan for a house, and there's a lot of gray areas and stuff that can disqualify you from buying a house regardless of finances. Like, I'm not gonna be able to move into a house now because certain things applied, but I will be upgrading apartments soon.
And sure.
But there's more.
Yeah.
But that being said, you could also be in an apartment temporarily until you buy the new house as well. It's a transition period. You're waiting for the older one to sell so you can buy a newer one.
Yeah. Though I don't know if they are going to buy a new house or just buy an apartment. Personally, I wouldn't mind buying an apartment. If I could, I'd buy the one that I'm currently living in.
Apartments. That's not how that works.
Why is it
Again,
not how it
you forget he's not an American. In America, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately.
You can't buy apartments in America?
No.
Nope.
Then
They're
who owns the apartments? The landlords, don't they?
the landlords buy them and will only rent them out. They will not sell them.
That's stupid. If you have a good enough
makes
price,
them more money.
I guess. If you have a good enough price, they should be willing to sell it at some point. But I don't know.
That's not how apartments work.
In America.
The landlord bought it from someone, didn't they?
And then they decided they wanted to keep making money despite everything.
Yeah, but that won't go on like ad infinitum. Eventually, at some point,
it will when you make it into a company.
Firstly, it's infinitum, and secondly, yes, it will.
Okay, no way. There has to be at some point. It may be not in the near future, but wait.
American capitalism,
hold on. Companies buy apartments?
Yep.
Companies can be landlords?
You understand that, like, this doesn't have to do with being landlords, but Bill Gates has just purchased a shit ton of farmland recently. Yeah, companies can buy anything. Anyone can buy anything.
Yeah, but that's...
Like, Microsoft could go and buy 13,000 apartment complexes and nobody would bat an eye.
That's the point, though. You could buy an apartment.
No, you can't buy the apartment. You buy the apartment complex, as in the entire thing.
Why would you buy the complex if you're not
Because you can't buy
Then
apartments.
you rent it out to multiple tenants at an interest rate, and boom, you're making money.
Hold on, where are they buying these apartment complexes from? Who is selling them?
Well, no one anymore. It's controlled by certain companies now.
Okay, I think
They put it on lockdown, so that way, basically, they can just keep making money.
I get that, but I do think we are going in circles here.
And again, not the same. You gotta remember, American rules, other country rules, two different things.
I don't even know if in Nigeria companies do sell apartments. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. I do know, of course, apartments.
Because they have the moral not to.
I wouldn't say that. I would not say that. But I definitely...
Okay, maybe they... I don't know. I didn't want to insult intelligence, but...
Oh, don't worry. As a Nigerian, I can tell you that any insult you can levy at America, you could probably level in Nigeria too. But...
It's got a nice haunting melody.
You'll all watch as the Wendigo will wave their hands slowly before pressing them together, and will slowly expand them apart, growing a large wooden rod in between both hands before running a finger along the entire length of it, pulling back where you see a vine slowly pulling taut as it makes a bow before a large stick forms on the vine with the Wendigo aiming at the group and firing.
Oh god, it's Radon.
I just realized I got the highest initiative of everyone in the party. That's not good.
Yes, it is not good in the... We are FUCK fucked.
If you actually want to speak English next time, that would be great.
Je ne parle pas anglais.
Holy shit.
Okay.
No habla español.
So, Adel, Sarday, Jubilee, and Mark.
Uh-huh.
Does a 26 hit your AC?
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is this, say, a ranged attack, per se?
Yes.
Okay. Can I use my reaction to try and lower the damage I'm about to take?
Only after I roll damage.
Alright.
So, you'll see once it gets its target locked, it fires the arrow, and you see it speeding through the air before you all hear a cracking sound as the arrow will split into 3 parts, and each portion of the arrow flies to a different target.
Oh boy.
It dealing Jubilee,
Ouch.
and 19 damage to Mark Ganadal Survey.
Wait, hold on. That's piercing, right?
Correct.
Alright, I resist piercing, so...
Alright. Going to use my reaction.
So it's only 6 points for me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. So I'm going
Oh,
to...
oh, sorry.
I'm going to use my reaction. Well, the gloves of missile staring are going to use their reaction for me, more like. So, it's going to be... Wow. So,
Plus your dex mod.
yeah, that's 6.
So you will stop 6 damage, so you will take 13.
Yay.
Also use my uncanny dodge.
Okay, so,
But he has his.
so you'll take 9.
He chose like the 3 worst targets to do this ability to.
Not really. My AC is very low.
3 of. I also have.
Yeah, but you can do reduce the damage. He can, and me and Mark can have it.
And then there's Thorgrim.
Thorgrim takes it
Thorgrim.
like a champ.
Thorgrim can be resistant to everything, and I'm not sure if he has enough levels in Monk to just do that naturally, but it's only a matter of time before he does.
I do have deflect missiles.
Oh yeah.
You can just straight up say no to it.
And then you'll all watch as with her left hand, the Wendigo will place her hand on the tree stump below it and slowly begin pulling upward as you will hear a crackling sound as you see vines growing, blocking line of sight.
Well,
As she grows a wall in between herself and you.
that's inconvenient.
Is it?
And just throw
Yes.
some fire on it.
Moves to the Wendigo's second turn. Will step out from behind cover, lining up their next shot. Not hitting with that roll. As the arrows will fly forward, but fall a bit short this time before she ducks back behind cover. Jubilee, your turn.
Yo, Sarday, permission to take your boy to melee range to the Wendigo?
Fine, but just remember, I think Thickets is being controlled by that relic of hers. Try not to kill her. If anything, we might be able to get Thicket on our side.
Understood.
Also, remember, she bites really hard.
What? Oh yeah, she does.
Yeah, that life-draining bite thing.
Take a Hubert, and I'm gonna take him right behind her.
Okay, move your token.
Okay.
You,
Whoop. And bonus action, I'm giving Hubert inspiration too.
Alright.
Don't think they'll see this coming.
So many tokens on board, it's hard to keep track of them all.
gee, it's almost like you shouldn't have spawned that many.
No. You guys need this many here.
Like, don't complain about too many.
It wasn't really complaining, it was just saying.
Don't antagonize the DM.
The DM
I will
will
antagonize the DM.
If you antagonize the DM will antagonize you back, and you will not like it.
I'm very well aware of that.
Or will he?
Yes.
Alright, so one of them is going to look back, notice Jubilee before slowly sinking into the ruins.
Ah, boy.
And then out of the stump will begin growing right next to you, Jubilee.
Yeah.
Well,
I knew that was
I
gonna-
clearly played the objective I wanted to.
Okay. Thorgrim.
I'm gonna move right here. Right behind table. And then I'm going to go. Alright, get behind me. You know how this goes. And I'm going to use one superiority die for Baby Switch. To swap pieces of table. And give her some AC.
How much AC?
He has to roll that.
I will show you how much. An extra 5 AC until the beginning of my next turn. Until the start of my next turn.
Okie
Five
dokie.
extra AC.
Well, I'm going to send you on a trip in a second.
Okay.
Alright. So, is that all you're gonna do, Thorgrim?
I will then use my action to take the dodge and prepare the body block. And I think, since Adel's also planning on sending me on a trip, I will also rage.
And speaking of Adel, is Adel's turn.
Okie dokie. Well, it's time to provide some support to, Judy and Hubert, and I think they're going to need it, judging how it went last time, so I am going to Dimension Door with Thorgrim over here. And then...
Good luck, Tauntaun and Mark.
No, don't worry, I recognize that leaving Mark to protect the ever-squishy Tauntaun is not the wisest idea. So,
Why did you do it?
because I'm going back. Let's see. Wing of... What was it again? Alright. Okay. So, how far is the jump from the tree?
You mean off the tree?
Yeah.
40 feet.
Okie dokie. So, I'm going to use Misty Step to get down and, oops. Not what I meant to do with that window. So, I'm going to use Misty Step to get down over here.
Okay, you will have to move to the edge of the stump.
Is this not off the stump?
No.
Oh.
This is the edge of the stump.
Oh. Well, I guess I will do that. I'll take 1, 2, so that's 10 feet, and then go off the stump, so... That
So you can Misty Step 30 feet down, but you will fall 10 feet and take damage.
10 feet gives damage?
Yeah. For every 10 feet you fall, you take a d6 of damage.
That's nothing. Watch me take a d6, but yep, I'm going to Misty Step down here.
You will take 4 points of damage as you hit the ground and fall prone.
You didn't tell me I would fall prone. Whatever. So it takes half my movement to get up, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll then move like, what, 10 feet? So, I'll get up and then use my Hydra amulet so I can take another action. And let's see. My actions are limited. Let's see. So 10 for movement, 15 to get out so I can move 5. So I will go here. Actually, yeah, I'll use the bonus action head of the amulet so I can just Misty Step again. I am going to go... I don't have my mouse, so I can't left and right click at the same time. I'm going to go over here. And that's the turn.
Okay. Your turn.
Alright. Let's go look around and he is going to take the time to experiment to see if he can find a weakness. As he is going to load up one of his fire rainbow bullets and aim it at the creature over here.
Which one?
The one on the left.
Okay. What I thought, but I didn't see your ping.
Yeah. I'm also going to bonus action steady aim at him. I don't really plan on moving yet.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Alright. Supposed to give advantage, right?
If that's what steady aim does.
Yeah, it does. Ooh.
Damn.
And it's also with the sneak attack as well.
Uh-oh. That thing's dead.
Is it?
I
I'm
imagine
sure
it
it is. I think it's if there's no one else within 5 feet of it, and I had advantage on the attack.
Maybe. I'll allow it for now, but I'll have to look at
Yeah, since return, you can deal extra 5d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack. You have advantage on the attack roll.
that. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let's see. Get an automatic 30 damage thanks to your sneak attack. 45. Then an automatic 10. Plus 13. So, you dealt 68 damage to this creature.
Yeah, with the fire.
Yeah. So you fire off the bullet, which speeds forward before slowly taking the shape of a fiery bird and soars through the creature entirely before dissipating into flames. And you watch for a couple of seconds before immediately the creature spontaneously combusts. And
As far as the way to go, as he kind of says out loud.
How convenient for me.
And that'll be his turn.
okay.
How inconvenient for me.
Don't you have a fire hammer?
I did until somebody wanted it enchanted and sent it away to someone.
Oh, well.
Whoops.
Because if I don't gotta be able to absorb lightning, you can deal without your hammer.
Oh no, I can. I'm just saying, would have been nicer if I had to fire.
Okay. So Adel Sarday, you'll watch as this creature will move towards you, and do you speak Abyssal?
I wish. No, unfortunately.
You could always ask Hubert, he can speak Abyssal.
Yeah, but he's, not near me right now.
The creature will walk towards you, and you just hear more or less gibberish as it moves closer, as it goes, and it raises up its hands, which you see tendrils forming in it. For it slams its hand down. I need a strength saving throw.
Oh boy.
Well, your favorite.
My favorite, considering I have a minus in strength.
Oh yeah, favorite.
Holy shit.
Alright.
Wow.
Damn.
So you see vines beginning to grow out of the ground around the creature. However, you manage to jump out of the way as they try and constrict and hold you in place. However, the aura around it is now considered difficult to read.
Oh boy.
Moves on to Hubert's turn. As Hubert will brandish his new longsword, and as he does, Jubilee and Thorgrim, you notice that bits of frost seem to be forming along the blade, as Hubert will move forward with two swords in hand and see if he can hit this thing. Which the last time he tried, it didn't go so well, but
hopefully with a little support.
Hey, he's doing better now.
New day, new Hubert.
Remember, Adel asked him to not kill.
He's aware of what you asked. He knows what you said. Let's see. With Frostbrand for 19 total slashing, it automatically deals an extra 2d6 cold damage.
Perfectly balanced.
And how much extra damage does Hubert want to pump into this? He can hit it with a demise. He'll hit it with... Oh, speaking of, he gets just 3d8 radiant damage for free without his snipes. Well, he'll feel froggy and he'll throw in 3 first level slots. That's fine. And he rolls 5
Jesus.
ones. Good job, Hubert.
Mother of mercy, Hubert.
Alright. Light. We'll move towards you, Adel Sarday, and you hear a loud cracking sound, and as you look over, you see its hand growing needles before it holds its hand towards you and fires off needles at you.
Oh boy.
When will the casters learn it's never a good idea to get into melee?
I didn't get into melee, they got to melee.
16 to hit.
Nope. Thank you, Thorgrim.
Alright. So, you're not sure how, but the needle hits your arm but falls away, causing you no damage, which, once again, you're not entirely sure how this works, but you think it is thanks to Thorgrim in some way.
Good old Thorgrim.
Okay, Tauntaun isn't here, so we will make him do the bare minimum.
Exist.
And he's going to throw some magic missiles imbued with weed. And we'll We'll make him be more helpful than he. We'll make him be very helpful, and he'll fire them at the one in front of you. It's okay.
Yay.
Doesn't kill him though. However, you do see the 3 flaming bolts slam into it, beginning to enwreathe its body in flames.
Interesting.
Wendigo's time. The Wendigo, after being struck in the back, will turn around, splitting the bow in half with a loud crack as you watch as the bow will very rapidly swap into its dual blades that it was using prior, and it will begin attacking.
Oh boy.
It will swing down with one blow as Hubert will raise his swords in an X formation, blocking the first attack. The second attack will hit. The third attack will hit. Bonus action will not. So
You literally just missed your turn.
it's 2
My
attacks.
ETA is now.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that?
Whatever it was loud.
Yeah, sorry, my computer's still in the process of booting up.
It sounds like you're speaking through a webcam again.
You know that doesn't change anything, even my actual...
Right. There you go. Goodness gracious.
Plant time.
Ew, plant.
30. It's gonna attack Mark. Hey Mark, it crit failed. Would you like to use your reaction to do a countermeasure?
Yes.
Would you like to use your reaction to use gun?
I'll shoot back at him with the same firebolt. I said he aimed still be there, or would it just be a regular shot?
It's a regular shot.
Okay.
For his neutral special, he uses a gun.
Does that mean his fire special is just incendiary bullets?
That will hit.
Wait, I did check. It's only when I'm within 5 feet of it, I think. For the other shit. Swashbuckler.
Yeah. You can't get sneak attack unless you're within 5 feet of it and none of your allies are with Swashbuckler. But so long as you have advantage, you do. So it will just be regular damage, but it will be weak. So you fire off you dodge the needle that whizzes past you and immediately fire off another bullet, slamming into the creature. This one does not die immediately, and you see its body get enwreathed in flames as well. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Tauntaun!
Yeah.
Does-
Tauntaun going to perform the death.
You are about to be attacked, yes. With
Okay,
a-
remember, my AC is 9.
Okay, so
My
that-
spells haven't come back yet, last I remember.
What? You've had a long rest.
No, as in the ones that I loaned out.
Oh.
Yeah, you know,
Alright.
the one that was healed is part of it.
You will take a grand total of 4 damage from a needle that hits you in the shoulder.
Ow! Are you at least drugged?
Okay. Let's see,
Stupid trees not being drugged.
So, the Wendigo will begin muttering as it waves its hands before slowly pointing, and you'll all begin hearing Jubilee, Hubert, and Thorgrim. You'll all begin to hear a loud buzzing sound as insects begin to appear, swarming the area around you. We're going to use the Wendigo as a
Ah! It multiplied.
as a nice little placekeeper.
It wasn't a spell that was it?
It was a spell.
Well, in that case,
What level are you casting it at?
I'll use a 4th level slot.
Okay, roll to try and match it a DC. Roll a d20 plus your spellcasting mod, which is 5, right?
So yeah, 17.
Okay. So as it goes to try and cast it, you send out the counter spell, and just by the skin of your teeth, you feel the spell break, and you watch it as a small burst occurs in it in the Wendigo's fingertips. It will slowly look to you, and you see the eyes go from a faint orange to suddenly becoming black.
Oh,
I think you pissed it off.
she didn't like that.
Yeah. She's not a fan.
I think for the group that was for the better.
Yeah, probably.
30. Alright. Adelstar Day, you are being attacked.
Yay.
Okay, it missed this.
Nice.
Jubilee, it's your turn.
So, I've got this thing on me. I'm gonna try to smack it away, I guess. Because casting Fireball at this close range is a very bad idea.
That's fine. What
There's
could go
no metal.
wrong?
I really need to replace heat metal at this point because I haven't been able to use it. Hiya. Holy shit, I suck.
So you'll swing at it, and the creature will raise up what looks to be a makeshift sword, blocking your blow and pushing you away from it. It does not appear to be impressed.
Alright, well, guess I'll keep that thing distracted. Inspiration wasn't used, was it?
Not for Hubert.
Alright, then giving one to Thorgrim then, and that's my
Huzzah.
turn.
Righty. Plant boy gonna plant. Hello. Adel Sarday casts 3 burning hands during someone else's turn. At the end of
I
Jubilee's
pressed the
turn,
button.
at the end of Jubilee's turn, you'll all see the Wendigo take a stance with its blades and exhale slowly as it seems to be prepared.
Uh-oh.
30. Can't quite get into melee range of you, Mark, but it's gonna shoot at you with its nettles.
Oh god.
Ha ha! With a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
For 7 points of piercing damage. Alright. Jubilee, the one you tried to smack, is going to attempt to smack you back with a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, so it will reach its hands out with its hands towards you, which you watch as its fingers suddenly sprout into vines, which all begin wrapping around you before squeezing down upon you, as you realize it now has you restrained.
Goddamn tentacles.
Consenticles are sexy.
I do not consent.
You will take 8 points of bludgeoning damage,
Alright.
and and you are considered to be restrained. Thorgrim, your turn.
That's fine.
Hi there.
You cannot stand there.
Oh,
There's a wall of plant in the way.
I thought I could squeeze between them.
You.
So I can go here then.
Yes.
Commence the bonking. Thorgrim will, since he doesn't have Smasher at the moment, he's going to reach behind him and pull out the Big Daddy, the Dark Steel Ball, and start swinging. First attack. 20.
That'll hit.
Cool. I'm going to spend a superiority die, and I would like it to make a wisdom save.
It made it safe.
Okay.
By the way, do you remember the extra ability of the Dark Steel Maul?
I do. Is it a feat?
It is considered to be a feat.
Excellent. So that will be an extra d6 to this damage. 10 plus another 2.
Right.
Oh, and the superiority die damage as well.
Yes.
So, 4. So 16.
Okay.
Then my second attack. That'll hit.
Yes.
For another 12 plus. I'm going to spend another superiority die. Make it another wisdom save, please.
Not the D20. I need that for D20 things. 19.
Yeah. Then I'm going to spend my bonus action, and I'm going to martial arts punch. Yeah.
Prepare for the punching. That will still hit.
Okay. So 10 plus. Make another wisdom save, please.
You know, trying to make the wisdom-based caster fail a wisdom save is very admirable, but highly unlikely.
I know. I'm trying. Okay.
18.
Yeah. Just surprisingly, just barely. It's either that or strength, and Thicket has also proved to be very strong in this sport. So I'm trying. At least I'm getting some extra damage off.
True. Don't forget your D6.
I punched. I didn't use my hand.
Oh, right. Alright. So at the end of Thorgrim's turn, Thorgrim and Hubert will both see the Wendigo's eye suddenly gleam brightly as it will, in a skillful yet savage manner, begin swinging its long swords around it entirely.
Oh, and extra, since I did 3, it's 3 damaging attacks. An extra 6 points of damage because rage.
Hubert
my-
and Thorgrim will take 23 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Rounded up or down?
Now,
Yeah.
so you'll take 11.
Yeah.
Adel Sarde.
Okie dokie. So, I am going to cast, on purpose this time, if the window stops loading. There we go.
Welcome back, Tom.
Burning Hands. Going to the spell save DC from the 2 in front of me. And here's
Okay.
the damage.
Well, one of them rolled a 19.
Okay, so they make it.
Where's the damage?
there. $24. Wow.
Well, you did reduce one of them to a pile of ash.
Oh, hey. That's something.
The other one takes 8.
Alright, let's see. Well, I suppose then, what the level is this again? 1. I'm going to use 1 spell saving DC, 1 sorcerer point, sorry, to make this a bonus attack, get some twin spelling, and I'm going to cast it again.
Okay.
Let's see if it's able to pull it to survive this one.
I don't think you said the right meta magic when you said twin spelling.
Oh, quicken spell, not twin spelling.
Not make it safe this time, however.
Actually, hold on. Nope, too far. Okay.
But you twirl your staff and blast it with another jet of fire, but it remains standing.
Oh boy.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to go here.
Okay.
That's my
Anything
turn.
else? All right, Mark.
Yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and step up to this one here. He then is just going to pull out his rapier.
You are not worthy of gun.
Then I'm going to activate the lightning damage on it. It's a bonus action. And stab at you.
That'll hit. So you move forward, you stab your rapier through it, you see the electricity coursing along it, slowly igniting all of the foliage in its body, however it remains standing. Oh wait, roll your lightning damage. Because
pretty sure it wasn't part of the...
it's added into your sneak attack, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. But yeah, it remains standing.
Alright, bet. Then I'm going to do the swashbuckler thing of getting the fuck out.
Neener, neener, neener.
He's gonna go over there.
Gonna do the swashbuckler thing of, haha, can't catch me.
That'll be a start.
Okay. You got time. Your inspiration's a D10, right, Jubilee?
That's correct.
Okay, his 15 goes to a 25. And he nat 20s.
God damn.
Beat his ass! Doesn't have an extra... He doesn't have an extra... what you call it?
Attack.
Inspiration, so he misses that last one.
Oh.
So... 11 slashing... 6 cold... 6 piercing... 10 necrotic... 10 temporary HP recovered. Let's see. 4 damage before smites. 44 damage before smites. Then the smiting happens.
Don't roll a lot of ones.
Let's see. So he crit on his second attack. So he'll use a third level spell slot for that one, and a second level spell slot for the first one. So having to do a lot of math. $82 radiant damage.
Damn.
As Hubert will get hit by the volley of chaotic but strong slashes, back up for a second, and immediately gives the Wendigo a strong rebuttal, causing it to stagger backward. And Thorgrim, Hubert, and Jubilee, you watch as it will clench its jawline before roaring out as its teeth begin showing that Thorgrim is oh so very familiar with, as it lets out a very loud wail. And you all see the plant creatures that have been fighting you for the moment all slump down for a second before each of them begin growing thorny barbs across their entire body, and they look at each of you with now glowing red eyes.
Oh, you got to be kidding.
Great, they got an upgrade.
Mark,
Yeah.
when you can. And she points to the plant wall. Try and burn this.
Anton, your turn.
Hold on. What's the green line?
The green line is a
Plant wall.
wall of vines breaking line of sight between anybody with ranged weapons and the Wendigo.
Oh yeah, I do have shield. Let's just don't prepare it. Because it's useless on a 9 AC. I'm thinking that we're gonna... Any of these fuckwits have a weapon on them?
Not as far as you can tell. Everything they're holding is made of plants.
Does it look like I can rip it out of a hand?
No, it is a part of their being.
Okay. That was what I was questioning. And considering that's not do me any good, then, fuck it, why not? Taking a while, I guess most of these things count as constructs. Some regard or another. Meaning psychic damage won't do them any good. But because they're plants, how fucking fast am I gonna be? I'm about to start a forest fire. Gain 5 feet per spell slot above level that. God damn it, Thorgrim! God damn it, Jay!
What?
I double-clicked my thing to look at padding that I could do, but it closed behind your fucking names! So it moved Thorgrim's name to grab it, Jay's name moved in the way! Fucking bastards!
I'm sorry?
So basically, what he was trying to do on roll 20, your nameplate was in the way, so he moved your nameplate, and then Jay's nameplate moved where yours was previously.
That's
No,
why I put
it
the
was
nameplate
still
at the top.
No clicking for you.
Fuck you, I click anyway. I need to do math. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's an extra 5, 10, 15 feet on top of 20. That'd be 35 feet extra. That's 65 feet, question mark?
Sure. Wait.
Right? Or 30
Three.
plus 5,
How high are you casting it?
6.
6. So you'll get 15 extra feet. So you only get 55 or 35 extra.
Fuck.
So 65, not 60.
That's what I said, 65.
Yeah.
65? The greatest part is that I deal damage to things that get in my path.
And you don't provoke attacks of opportunity.
Unless there's someone with Sentinel, as you stated.
Yeah.
But that's still fire that I'm throwing at her, so... Hashtag flee, hashtag fire force, let's fucking go. How to make a path.
I guess you could say you're a trailblazer.
Fire Force.
Boo.
Fire Force, the only anime where you can actually fight fire with fire.
Ting. Ting.
Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that.
I don't think I want to be there. Wait, hold on. This just becomes normal movement. This is bonus action, isn't it? It is. I can dash. I make free.
It's an interesting spell. I consider taking that out of my wizard.
I might
It's a
start
very
using
fun
that.
It is even more fun once you get into the hands of a scribe wizard.
You have 130 feet of movement. No.
Thank you. I was about to do the math.
I just told you.
Well, then you said no. I
Yeah,
had to check.
I was saying no to you having to do the math. It's simple. It's simple multiplication, my guy.
We're big
Multiplication is
numbers, and I've been doing math all day already. My brain hurting.
multiplication is
You've
never
been doing
simple.
math?
I have to fucking measure parts up 330 seconds above what my paper says they need to be at. Then I had to fight my fucking cough. Alright, so we're gonna go here, then we're gonna go here, then we're gonna go zooming over here. Maybe a little bit farther. Yeah, like that. Just ting ting. God, fucking. Okay. To deal damage to all of them.
Yeah. Roll your damage.
Is it free damage? Oh shit, it is free damage!
Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
It's just damage. And you get 4d6 fire damage.
I don't get extra damage because of the plan.
I mean, you don't know. You don't get extra damage on the die, no. Alright.
Note to self, start carrying oil. That way when I cast this spell, just unplug the oils and just go here.
Holy
Tauntaun,
shit, that's a great
after-
idea.
After you dash around rapidly and turn to look at your handiwork, you see that 2 of them have been rendered into ashes.
Double kill.
Tauntaun, I can kill minions! Yes!
Hey, finally.
So you'll all begin noticing that the wounds on the Wendigo begin to heal now as it will roar out once again. Yes, Tauntaun?
No, I'm sitting here thinking that that's because of me, because the timing was just way too well, and then I realized that the turn changed.
As the Wendigo will roar out and will take a series of attacks at Hubert and Thor.
Excuse me.
Alright. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Is that because something fucked up or because you're about to kill us?
Let's just put it this way. Orgrim and Hubert are about to take a lot of damage.
Oh.
I was about to say, if you critted someone, please crit me and not him?
Hey, hey. I crit both of you.
That's what I was afraid of. Because I can take the crit. Hubert
Alright.
can't.
Alrighty. So, first attack at Hubert. Not the critical. 19 piercing damage,
Ouch.
which Hubert had 10 temporary HP, so he's only going to take 9.
No, that's not too bad. For now.
Critical damage. .54 piercing damage.
That's way worse.
Then, Thorgrim, it'll turn towards you, and you see its jaw open up as the
Ah,
again. You see the rows of teeth in its mouth as it will immediately bite down on your shoulder.
Not again.
Nom.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
It's got a taste for
again.
dwarf.
Don't eat the dwarf, please. Fuck.
Eat the dwarf. Eat the dwarf. Eat the dwarf. Eat the dwarf.
Dwarf shoulder is known to be the most succulent cut of your friendly dwarf. Second only to its beard, which is considered a delicacy in some drow societies.
Poundhound would have thought
How
the ass
dare
was
you.
delicate cut.
38 necrotic damage, which gets past
Yeah.
your resistance.
Mother
Yeah,
of mercy.
your
I
hit point-
remember that.
And your hit point maximum is reduced by
Mhm.
38 for the time being.
Yeah, I know. I have a question.
Okay.
Okay, first of all, can I, in response to the bite, can I parry it
Yep.
to reduce the damage?
Yes.
Parry this, you fucking casual.
You- It is considered to be a melee attack, so you can reduce its damage.
Okay, because I would very much like to. Read how it works. I roll a die and I add my something. So, you already died plus dex modifier. That's 2. Yeah. So I take 5 less damage, yay.
Unfortunately, while you do manage to stop some of the damage, the Wendigo seems to be moving too fast and fighting too fiercely for you to have prevented all of it.
I chipped the tooth.
As you're trying to hold it back, but it appears to be very strong.
Ow. Ow.
Okay. Mark.
Yeah.
I need a hold on. Let me make sure, because I think it's a wisdom saving. Let me double check. Yes, I need a wisdom saving throw. You will have advantage though.
Okay. Oh shit.
All right,
Oh,
Mark,
no.
you are charmed by the plant creature.
no.
You see it as a friendly acquaintance, and you will now not attack it.
Just a plant creature?
Just the plant creature.
Alright, bet.
30 as it's going to begin going after Tauntaun. Right. Back to the Wendigo's turn.
Oh boy. Can it skip its turn by any chance?
It could.
Will it?
Not going to.
Damn.
Don't be a bitch. Skip your turn.
Right.
Yeah, you won't.
It's going to attempt to cast a spell. Jubilee?
I think it'd be our
Yes.
best. Oh.
Do you have any responses to it trying to cast a spell?
At 3rd level.
Okay, roll your thing.
Fuck.
Alright, this time, Jubilee, as you go to try and counter it, your hand actually begins to heat up and burn, and as you begin waving your fingers, you'll all see vines begin coiling up around the Wendigo before pulling it down into the trees. Hey, Mark. Out of the plant creature, you suddenly see the Wendigo's claw sprout out of its chest that pulls itself through, before looking at you, wielding its thorny greatsword in its hand.
Fucking tree striding motherfucker.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
I remember you, it says as it looks down at you.
Oh yeah, I forgot you antagonized the thing last time.
Yeah, it really doesn't like you.
Look up at them and be like, yeah, he's still a bitch.
Bruh!
Yes. Got it.
Oh my god. Well,
Hold on, I'll get the coffin dance ready.
if Thickets is in there, they're not gonna calm down now.
This isn't thinking at the moment, so Mark doesn't care.
Alrighty. It'll start day.
Alright, so.
You're getting... No, it's not your turn. You're getting hugged by a friend.
Oh boy.
For 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
And you are considered restrained.
Isn't that nice?
No.
Give him hugs.
Adelstar Dave, roll a perception check.
Oh boy. I don't really think I'm gonna get whatever you're trying for me to perceive, but let's give it a try. Nope.
You've noticed that the plant creature with its vines around you is noticeably a lot warmer than you feel it should be.
Oh, I see. It's going to blow me up.
Hey, Jubilee, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm in a bit of a pickle now, aren't I?
Yes, you are still considered restrained by this creature. It's still giving you hugs.
I'm restrained, so I can't reach out and touch Hubert, right?
He's within 5 feet of you, so yeah, you could.
All right. Well, in that case,
That's healing into
we're not letting him get away.
Alright, move your token.
Whoop.
Well, fuck.
Surprise, shorty!
surprise, motherfucker.
Bye, Thorgrim. Good luck.
God damn it!
It was the only one I could reach. Bonus action.
Alright,
fuck.
sorry, go ahead.
Inspiration for this guy right here.
Okay. Okay. Thorgrim, the plant creature is sad because its friend ran away, so it's gonna hug you now.
Oh,
With an 18 to hit.
yeah, that's a hug.
For 10 points of bludgeoning damage as the vines begin wrapping around you now.
I don't want to be hugged.
Hugs. Thorgrim, it's your turn.
I'm restrained being disadvantaged in a box, right?
Yes.
I'm
At
gonna
least- At least by my rulings, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna try and break the grapple. So I get advantage because I'm raging.
Yeah.
So strengths? No. Athletics.
Athletics.
Yeah! Strength.
Yeah, you just begin tearing the vines off of you as the fact that the Wendigo just decided to up and leave you high and dry really pissed you off.
Son of a motherfucker. I don't have time for you, small fry. Bonk.
Which one are you hitting?
This one that tried to hug me.
The one that gave you hugs?
Yeah.
Alright, so you hit it across its head as it will just look back at you, not going down yet.
Well, then how about a punch?
You slam your fist into its chest, and you hear a large amount of snaps as you break the twigs. However, it remains standing as you pull your fist out of it, and it just won't go down. It seems.
So was resistant little fuckers.
Anything else, Thorgrim?
I'm gonna. No, you know what? I'm pissed that it left me alone. So I'm gonna take my frustration out on these fuckers. So no, I'm good.
Okay. Adelstar Day, it's your turn.
Well, I can tell that I am outclassed, so I am dimension blind. Oops. Not there. Here. If it wants to...
These little fuckers are not considered fiends, are they?
No.
Yeah,
They are planets.
I thought so. Just wanted to make sure.
Alright. So... what am I going to do now? Let's see. Let me take a look at my abilities real quick. Okay, let's see. I have an idea, but I don't think it would work, so let's instead try. Well, I guess there ain't really much I can do. I guess, yeah, that'll be my turn. I can't really do much else.
Mark.
Yeah. Oh boy, so many great options to go with here.
That's sarcasm, I hear.
Well, Thor's gonna try to load up another fire bullet into his revolver, one of his hands. And he's just going to try to point blank her.
The thrill of reloading in battle. Damn!
Oh, bitch! Boom!
How about this?
There's a reason they call it a hand cannon!
That's my question. Is this supposed to... I know he said it's a revolver, but is it the stats of a pistol or an actual, like, revolver?
It is the stats of Matt Mercer's revolver. Whatever.
Oh, pepper box damage.
Okay, I need to look at what that is, because I might have been doing the damage wrong.
I think it's a D10.
Alright.
And I don't have the papers on me at the present moment, so I can't double check that.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Found it.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's a D10.
Okay.
Technically, what I gave you is a pistol, which is a D10 and has a reload of 4, so you have to reload it after 4 shots.
Okay.
And it misfires if you roll a 1.
Alright. This is the fourth shot then, so I'll have to reload.
Righty, so all of this fires, so 19, 15 fires, 24, and 40 extra on top of that because of your. So you raise your pistol up and fire, tearing, and you see the bullet slam into it, burning away a good portion of flesh as it snarls out to this.
And how's it looking now?
It's looking rough, but still standing. Still raring to go.
Alright. If that's the case, he'll just use his bonus action and just swing with the rapier.
out of it. Alright.
And since he hasn't moved, he's going to think about the time he spent with George, put up a middle finger, and
Right.
run.
So, as soon as you put up the middle finger and attempt to take a step back, you see its eyes gleam, and for the briefest moment, you see a visage of Thorgrim in its eyes as its jaws open and it bites down on you.
Oh shit.
Whenever it did its bite attack, due to how low Thorgrim's save was, it stole one of his powers. It stole Sentinel.
What?
Oh no.
Welp.
It come back here, Marky Moo.
When you say stole, does that mean I don't have it anymore?
No, you still have it.
Okay, so we just borrowed it temporarily.
Who said temporarily? It
Right.
might just have it forever.
Mark,
Yeah.
right as you raise the middle finger, immediately the Wendigo's jaws clamp down on your arms and begins thrashing you around like a rabbit, like a wild animal. For 21, 22, 28 necrotic damage.
Alright.
Before slamming you back down into, onto the ground, luckily on your feet. And then at the end of its turn, you see it rear its greatsword over its head as it begins to charge the blade.
So it's like similar to what I did before or no?
Similar in action, but different because it's using a greatsword now instead of two long swords.
Is this technically a spell or no?
No, it's gonna smack the shit out of you.
Oh.
This is its legendary actions. Luckily, though, Hubert's got your back, and is going to attempt to stab it in the back, and he's gonna fail. But not the second time, and not the third time. Don't worry, he's gonna stab him a little bit. He's gonna stab her a little bit for you. And what do you mean, Thorgrim? It hasn't even used the big spell yet.
I know. If I hate it so much now, imagine how much I'm gonna hate it after.
They're gonna do some meteoric bullshit, I tell you what.
What?
Let's see. Hubert will use his last first level and another second level to smite the shit out of this thing.
Using his smite slots?
And he is beginning to run low on his smiteitude. But he deals an extra 25 points of radiant damage. And Mark, at the end of Hubert's turn, the Wendigo will immediately swing its greatsword down, crashing it into you. And 23 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
What's that?
Okay, so Plant Buddy gonna give Thorgrim hugs.
No! Stop with the hugging.
No, they love you, Thorgrim. For 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained once again.
I don't want hugs.
You want the huggles. Danton!
No. These hugs give me splinters.
I think he had to leave for a bit.
I am on my way back!
Okay, he's there.
I had to yell down the stairs! But I am back. I'm sliding down. Hey. sitting. Now I'm comfy. I had you all in ears this entire time. As such, we are going to, well, I mean, seeing that Mark couldn't get the fuck away from it, we're gonna fuck around and find out.
What are you, a coward?
Yes.
At least you're honest.
Stop using Mark's tactic.
You see, but you want to know the funny thing about words? They live.
Mark the shit-talking robot.
Who's beginning to learn that there are ramifications for shit talking too much.
No,
Oh,
that's
wait.
not ramifications, it's here
Alright.
come the consequences of my
Mark.
action.
I
Yeah.
need you to roll a con save from the bite that he bit you with. Or she bit you with.
The Cardinal is still going.
Your HP is not reduced, so that's a good thing.
Yo.
Talk shit, get bit, son.
But no, enough to get over there. If we go. Oh, and I haven't. Barely. Can live with. So the plan is go dink, go dink. Really want to, or I want to end my turn, but what I gotta do to get away from the fucking Wendigo.
Why do you want to get away from him?
Gee, I
So I want
wonder.
to take care of the minion. Also, not gonna lie, I want to find a way to turn Tauntaun into artillery.
Okay, roll your damage against the critter.
Wow.
Nice. Alright.
Do I at least kill it this time?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
I'm gonna kill either one of them?
It's still standing.
Stop being an Elton John song, damn it!
Alrighty.
I just realized they're gonna give me any of my fucking sauces. Fuck. Well, I'll be right back.
And there he goes.
Okay. Oh. Time for the Wendigo to bring out the big guns.
Not the big guns.
Big guns.
Are my eyes deceiving me, or am I seeing a red box?
You're seeing 3 red boxes.
Oh boy, it's
yes.
this one again.
4 red
spell.
boxes.
Thankfully, I don't think I'm in range this time. Watch me be in range this time.
6 red
The
boxes.
the range is pretty good, so
7 red boxes.
Yup, I'm in range.
8 red boxes. Wait, hold on. More optimal. 8 red boxes.
Oh boy.
And then the other 2 don't really matter because it's not going to hit itself with its own attack.
why not?
It could. It won't hit itself.
Right, it won't. Alright, everyone. Tauntaun, shut up! Alright, so everybody within one of the cubes, please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, be in trouble today, boys.
Oh,
Oh, Mark is.
Were you attempting to do that TikTok yawn, Jordan?
do what?
Never mind.
Alright.
Oh.
Okay,
Okay.
okay.
46 points of fire damage. Mark, you take none. Jubilee, you'll take a quarter thanks to your fire resistance and making the save. Adelsarde and Hubert both take 46.
Well,
Wait, what was the number again?
46.
Halves?
Yeah, you get quartered because you made your dex save and you have fire resistance.
I have collected
Alright.
sauce.
So you'll take 11. And Mark once again takes nothing because of evasion.
I don't want that.
Hugs for Jubilee.
Not again!
No, why are you so far away?
As Jubilee, thanks to the fire that just engulfed you, you didn't notice the plant creature coming up behind you before wrapping its vines, completely restraining you once again with 9 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with this.
Hellish rebuke.
And it will
No,
be
that's when
reduced.
Karen cast that.
It will be reduced to ashes.
RKO out of nowhere.
By God.
I was just not dealing with that.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
fuck this shit. You're out of the mortal plane, my life.
The bitch smacked him so hard, he left.
Okay. So, it noticing that Mark didn't particularly get bothered by the whole firestorm thing, it's going to use its turn to smack the crap out of him.
Oh god.
Oh God, why?
Oh, Mark, luckily though, you can get a counter attack with your reaction if you so choose.
Yes, please. He's going to try to shoot him point blank again.
You don't have any. I thought that you used.
Actually, wait, yeah, you're right, you're right.
You'll have to stab it with your rapier.
Yeah.
Don't really stab it.
Alright. So it swings its blade down, and you, in an attempt to hit its weak spot, thrust it forward. However, it knocks your blade aside with its greatsword, and gives a very loud roar as it will continue to try to attack you.
Come on.
That
Yeah.
one hit.
So stupid.
And then it's going to nibble you, which is also going to hit. So it's going to hit you 3 times. A foist attack. 24 piercing damage. .28 piercing damage on the second attack.
Yeah, Mark's down.
Oh. Well,
No.
Oh boy.
Mark, you're down, and it's gonna nibble you anyway.
Oh boy.
Likes the taste of metal.
Needs more iron in its diet.
.16 necrotic damage, which it heals from that. Mark, roll a Constitution saving throw, and you have 2 failed death saves.
Oh my
Oh
god.
fuck. Oh shit.
It's not
Thankfully, my
kill me
turn's
if it
coming up.
reduces my health with that or no?
No. I mean, if it reduces all of your HP, like your total HP to 0, yes. However, you just have 2 failed death saves. You're not dead.
Oh,
yet.
okay.
Luckily,
You made the
luckily
con
you
save.
have, though. Alright, Tauntaun, it's time for you to get viney hugs.
You touch me, I burn you.
Well, it's gonna touch you.
I do not
That's
consent to this. Go
inappropriate.
away.
Or 12 bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained. Jubilee, your turn.
Bonus action. We're gonna pop a big one of these.
At 6th level.
Boy down, need hit points.
Nah,
Actually,
I'll
I'll
get in.
do it. I'll do it at 5th. How does that sound?
I was just making sure that when it says evocation 6, you were actually casting it that high.
I was gonna cast it at 6, but then I decided not to, so 5th level. And... oh, I actually need to roll 6 of them. And then one more. 16 plus...
Why do you need to roll 6?
it's
It's
one.
one.
Well, then...
Yeah, it's
you're
one.
right, never mind.
For-
Minus 2 then.
Alright, Mark, you regain 19 HP. All of your failed death saves disappear. 1 second, I'm getting a phone call.
I was going for more HP, but oh well.
Y'all.
I'm the emergency healer, not the main healer, so...
Hey, before you come down here, can you grab my charger? Not my dresser. There you go.
Alright, well the DM's away. Quick thought.
Yes.
Should I use Hypnotic Pattern on it?
Didn't you try that before?
Yeah, but I used a Legendary Resistance last
Eh,
time.
Are you guys consorting behind my back?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolute total consorting.
Alright,
No,
Consortium.
no hesitation.
you cannot cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Yeah, okay.
Because it is a 3rd level spell, and you can only cast up to 2.
Well, in that case, I'm just gonna blast it.
And I think you did cast that before and it didn't work. At least the first time we fought the Wendigo.
Alright. So I think you get 3 of them, because you're level
Yep.
11, yeah? So roll to hit
Yep.
3 times.
Pew pew pew. Okay. So, all these are plus 9, so I'm just gonna roll 3 d20s. So...
You miss
That's-
with 2 of your attacks.
well, I got 1.
So roll 1d10 damage.
Eh.
Alright, so
that-
it hits it in the back, and you all hear it roar out very loudly, and Jubilee, you notice that the force damage hits it, and where it was healing, suddenly its regeneration seems to stop entirely after getting hit with Eldritch Blast.
Well, well.
Oh! Well then!
That's useful.
I wonder why that
Congratulations.
is.
I will explain it after the boss fight.
I found the weakness.
But, Jubilee, after hitting it, the Wendigo will suddenly turn around, rearing its greatsword up. Oh, wait, is it end of your turn yet?
Yes.
Okay. Rearing its greatsword up, facing you and Hubert, with malicious intent, as it seems to be targeting something.
Oh.
Hey,
Oh no, it's
Thorgrim,
gonna take 5 episodes?
Yeah.
you know what's better than being hugged by one friend?
Being hugged by none.
Being hugged by 2 friends. And
No,
this one
that's
nat
worse.
20'd. This one really wants to hug you.
No! No
My
hugging!
God.
So, 19 bludgeoning damage, as you are now restrained by 2 creatures. Hey, Thorgrim, it's your turn.
Don't want hugs! Do I have to break the grapple from both of them now?
Yes.
Motherfucker.
Our tank is being chain grabbed off in the distance over there.
Yeah.
It's like ice climbers from Melee all over again. I thought that strategy was banned in tournaments.
Yeah, I know, right? Now I'm imagining them both as the ice climbers. Fuck.
There's just one that's constantly grabbing you, the other one's smacking you with a mallet.
Yeah, it's the ice climbers. They do that. So I'm gonna break both grapples, I guess.
Okay, that'll use both your attack actions.
Yep, and then I have my bonus action punch.
I think it never mind.
Alright, you break one, you break two, and you roll 2 nat 1s in a row.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I know, right? And then
Luckily-
bonus action punch.
Which one you punch in?
This.
Okay. So you punch it again, and it still just doesn't go down. It can take your haymakers like it doesn't even care.
Son of a bitch! Stop hugging me!
Guess what it's gonna do as soon as its turn comes along? It's
Leave
gonna
me
hug you.
alone. That's what it's gonna do.
It's gonna hug you so hard. All right.
No, I don't want
Is that the end of your turn, Thorgrim?
Well, I mean, I can't move because I could move.
Yeah, you're not restrained anymore, unless they hit their attacks of opportunity.
I'm gonna try.
All right. So they both get an attack of opportunity
Yep.
as you attempt.
Yep.
So that one misses. With a 15 to hit on the second.
That misses.
Okay, they both miss their attacks of opportunity.
AC 16. I'm out of here, bitches.
You'll never hug me alive! If you jump off the stump though, Thorgrim, you will fall 40 feet.
That's fine. I have slow fall.
Okay.
So can I just go like that?
No, there's a wall in the way.
Okay. Oh right.
But you can go this way.
Oh. Okay. That's my way.
Technically, your fall will be at this point, so you'll only use 25 feet, you'll fall 40, and then you get to move here. But so, this is where you'll end up, and once you get your Kajigger move, that's when I'll roll the damage.
Okay.
Alright. And for throwing yourself away from the people who want to be your friend, you will take a grand total of 16 damage.
16.
Which slow fall will negate some of.
I think it'll negate all of them, actually. Because I have a very long list of things. And where is it? Slow fall. 5 times my monk level, so it negates all of it.
So you jump off, you land, and you keep going as you see the 2 plant creatures watching you.
I will turn around and say, "You'll never hug me alive, bitches!"
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright, at the end of your turn, the Wendigo is going to use another legendary action and mollywop Jubilee.
Uh-oh.
It's bad.
It's very bad.
It's very, very bad. No like.
Jubilee, you will take 19 damage. Hubert will take 20 damage. And Hubert is down.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck.
This is very bad.
Adelsorday, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Alright. I am going to cast... Sorry, my sheet is loading. There we go.
I'm not doing so well myself.
I gotcha. I am going to cast Mass Healing Word at 6th level. So, for, well, everybody that's close to me, except for the Wendigo, fuck them, that's going to be 4d4? Yeah. Let's see if that helps. 4d4 plus 3. Please, no ones. You know what? I'll take it.
We'll take it.
HP to everybody.
And Hubert's back up.
Well, he's laying prone, but he's conscious.
Alright. Now then. Let's see. I'm going to do Quicken Spell. Actually, no. I'm not going to do Quicken Spell. I am going to do... Actually... Yeah, Quicken Spell. And I am going to cast... Nothing, because it missed.
You fire the dark ether towards it, and you see it nimbly dodge out of the way. Despite the fact it didn't appear to be looking at you, it seemed to know what you were going to try and do.
Wonder if he stole that from Mark.
Anything else, Adelsarde?
I'm going to go... here, and that's...
Right. Your turn.
Alright. Mark is going to make some of his movement to stand up. He's going to use his... To take an action reload, or is it bonus action?
It is an action.
Okay. If that's the case, he's just probably going to put away the revolver then. And pull up the...
Wait. It is one attack action.
Oh, okay.
But yes, it is one action. It's one attack or one action. In case you had multi-attack.
So would I technically be able to reload it with the action and then attack with the bonus action?
No. In order for dual wielding to trigger, you have to make an attack with your main hand weapon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if that's the case, he's gonna put the revolver away for a little bit and pull out the dagger of venom. And gonna stab at him.
Prepare for stabbing! That'll hit.
Yeah, and then he'll do... Is it a bonus action to activate it?
Yep.
And a bonus action activate the dagger.
Okay. What kind of save does it need to make? Well, it's not getting the poison condition, but it is taking damage.
Yeah, it's fine. So it's just half of 2d10?
Anything else?
10? Oh, it's already
No.
there.
Yeah, you already rolled it.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's it.
Alright. So, move to Hubert's turn, who groans from the ground before slowly getting to his feet. And he just very calmly to Jubilee goes, "You need to try and get away from here." He's gonna move here to try and draw its attention away. And he's going to nat 20 like a boss.
Oh, let's go, Hubert.
Because fuck this thing. Stabbing with the lifesteal sword for some extra fucking damage. And some temporary HP that might keep him standing. Second attack is going to be with the
Nope, that's better.
Crossbrand longsword.
I just need it right there. Instead of just sitting here drinking it. I see the straw. I'm not an idiot.
And now, the Spidening.
I love that movie.
Use his last second level and the third level. Just really go ham on this bad boy. Then 75 radiant damage.
Let's go.
As you all hear the Wendigo roar out, and suddenly Hubert will put away one of the swords, reaching forward, grabbing onto the Wendigo's chest, and you all see his hands beginning to glow very brightly. You hear a hissing sound coming from the Wendigo as it, as a mixture of Thicket's voice and the monster howl comes from it, as Hubert will continue pulling, and instead of pulling the medallion, you suddenly see him pull Thicket from the Wendigo, as Thicket falls down behind Hubert, as the Wendigo will sit in a stunned silence, its arms on the ground, staring up at the sky, with the amulet still just floating in the cavity of its chest where Thicket appears to have been.
Well, that works.
That changes things.
Hey Hubert, or hey Thorgrim.
No. No.
The
No.
friend jumps off the tree.
No.
Punch him. Punch him in the nuts. Do it. Pull a Saitama.
Punch him in the acorns.
Friend
Not my
jumps-
acorns.
Friend jumps off tree. Friend goes for hug. Friend is going to hug you.
No.
Oh shit, he survived.
You take 10
The top
points
row.
of bludgeoning damage and you're restrained.
Stop with the hugging.
30. Hey Thorgrim.
No. Not the double hugging. No.
Round 2, bitch.
I'm getting ice climbered again.
It's like, if I jump off the tree, they can't follow me. Meanwhile, them. He jumped off the tree. Follow him. We have one job, and it's to make sure he doesn't go over there.
Fucking asshole.
Alright, Thorgrim, you'll take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained by 2 critters. Tauntaun, it's your turn.
I think he's distracted at the minute.
Yeah, I was
Not-
eating.
Nuts.
there you go.
I had a mouthful of food. I figured you guys didn't want to hear that.
It's your turn, my friend.
Yes.
Little help.
There's moving.
Tauntaun is currently restrained, so he can't actually move.
Fuck.
He is also being hugged.
Not for long, I'm not.
Huggins.
Just gotta remember, okay, can't do it at 5th level because nobody wants to buy me 5th level fire spells. So we'll do it at 4th level. Setting to fire. Magic missile.
Okay, roll damage.
I keep forgetting that thing's set up. Crap, how many of these am I supposed to have? 3, 4, 5. 5d, 4 plus.
You're getting 6.
Yeah, I know, I already rolled one of them. 19 total.
Okay.
I'll go into the guy hugging me.
So the magic missiles will pierce through it, rendering it into a pile of ashes as well.
And then we're gonna zoom! deal fire to all of these guys and not Thorgrim.
Full damage.
Clearly. More wee. Oh wow, 14.
Alright, Thorgrim. Good news, bad news. Good news is one of them died. Bad news is one of them died.
Damn it.
I helped. Somewhat.
Yeah, better than nothing, I guess. Thank you.
Anybody else just see Tauntaun's perpetual arrow?
Yes.
Oh, right, sorry. I hit shift there, that way I could follow it.
Alright, so you'll all watch as the Wendigo continues sitting there, its eyes blank, and slowly but surely you'll hear a crack, and then another crack, as it's almost forcing itself, willing itself to move, as it will slowly stand up. You all see a black, viscous ooze coming off of its body, as it will take 30 necrotic damage at the beginning of its turn, before very loudly roaring out as it seems to have caught a second wind.
Oh boy.
And the initiative count of 20. Thorgrim, you hear a cracking sound as more plant rows begin coming out of the stump.
No,
Oh
no,
my God.
no,
That
no
poor
more
man.
hugging.
Alright, it's time for the Wendigo's turn. The Wendigo is very weak, and so it will not get as many attacks as it typically does, but it will make one at Mark and one at Hubert. That's gonna hit old Marky Moo, and it rolled the exact same thing on Hubert, so. Mark,
Mhm.
you're going to take 19 piercing damage.
Okay.
Just fix that.
And Hubert,
Do blast him and uncanny dodge that.
okay, so it gets reduced to 9. Hubert takes 20 piercing damage.
I
He's
just
looking
fixed
rough.
that.
He's looking rough, but he is still standing.
I just fixed that.
And start of the Wendigo this turn, it takes another 30 necrotic. Jubilee.
Jubilee, can you get figures out of here? At least away from that thing. Last thing we want is for it to absorb her again.
Yeah, well, I'll try. First things first, though. I'm using this so we can do some nice repositioning and get some temp HP going.
How much temp HP?
11 hit points.
Yay. Alright. Moving here.
Mark's all the way up.
I'm gonna... Hold on. I'll measure it. I can only get to right here, so I can start moving her next turn, but...
Oh, Marky Moo. Luckily, though, in its weakened state, it rolls with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. So like
Good
double
thing-
crits.
It did crit once, but it didn't double crit.
So,
Uh,
what is it doing? Doesn't Mantle of Inspiration stop opportunity attacks?
Yeah.
Sentinel.
You don't get...
Sentinel goes through
That's-
that?
Yes,
Oh,
you need
Sentinel
an
says
opportunity
make
attack to use it?
opportunity attacks, period.
Bam!
Sentinel specifically designed to go through that.
Oh.
Well,
It only
But-
gets one choice, so...
But luckily, it misses. So,
at
because
least there's that.
In its weakened state, it has disadvantage on its opportunity attacks due to the fact it has a stolen ability.
Alright.
Is Hubert going to reposition?
Nope. Hubert is not moving from his spot because
Is-
that's keeping a body between Thicket and you.
Yeah.
Thicket is unconscious.
That used my bonus action. I want to blast it to stop its healing more.
Get Thicket out there first.
But I can't. If I blast it, I'm not going to be able to pick her up and move.
Yep.
We're blasting.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
Done it, Jubes. Try to begets the fall.
fuck it, no. I don't want Hubert to go down. Alright, fine. We're picking her up and we're moving 30 feet this way.
15. You only move half speed.
Sure, we'll move her 15 feet this way then.
Right.
Since I picked her up, that's all I can do. Better blast that thing.
One thing I will say is you're doing a very good job at preventing me from doing what I do.
It's almost as if you fought Thicket before and she planned this around you.
Almost like she's strategized for, oh, hey, big meaty guy, get rid of him.
Speaking of big meaty guy, you're just broing with your bros.
I don't want to bro with my bros. These aren't my bros, though.
As this bro is gonna bludgeon you for 10 points of bludgeoning damage and grapple you. Hey, Thorgrim, it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. This one was the one that was pre-injured, right?
Yes.
I'm going to do my bonus action pinch to this one, so this one will be taking damage last.
Okay. Remember, you'll roll with disadvantage.
Yeah. I'm grappled once, right?
You were grappled twice.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and break both grapples first.
All right.
Yeah. But I don't want to like missing bad.
All right.
Damn
You're
it.
out of both grapples.
Oh yeah, right. Yep. So then I'm gonna go. Yeah.
You provoke 2 opportunity attacks,
Okay.
and you get grappled.
Oh my
Yay.
goodness. This
to the
poor
square.
man.
Yeah, I know. There's not much I can do.
Yeah, he
They're at
is
least
successful.
not doing too much to him.
Yeah,
Alright.
but he's been successfully
wait,
countered.
not all right, not all right.
Waiting.
Still hit it.
Mm.
Just
Okay. Roll with disadvantage. Advantage
did.
because you did. Oh, okay.
did.
All right. Yeah. You still hit it. You still pinch it,
Doing shit good.
and it is still standing.
'Cause these are resilient little fuckers.
It wouldn't surprise me if they are resistant to your punches.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Anything else, Thorgrim?
Well, I can't do anything else because someone keeps hugging me.
Look, man. It's your fault for getting in the midst of the plants.
To be fair
No,
to
well,
him,
it's-
I kind of
No,
put him
it's
there.
your fault for spawning the plants in the midst of me.
I kind of
And
put
then-
you there, so in his defense, it is my fault.
All right. So, hey, another plant for him. 45.
Fucking
Neosorde, it's your turn.
Alright.
Tauntaun, do you have fireball by any chance?
Nope.
You might need to use it.
I do have a question for you, Jor.
I just told you I don't have it.
Oh, I thought you
Use
said
it
you did.
anyway.
I do
I
have
don't know, DM, can I use it anyway?
No.
I do have a question for you. The meta magic that says that you can use sorcerer points to restore spell slots only goes up to 5th level spell slots, so does that mean that you're supposed to assume how much farther it goes, or is it just
Nope,
you can't?
You can only get a fifth.
Okay. In which case, well, let's just hope that I am able to. Well, Hubert, can you heal yourself?
Hubert will give you a nod as he continues standing between the creature and Jubilee.
Good. Focus on that. And then I am going to pull a Vegeta and cast Scorching Ray at 5th level. So that will be how many? 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 6. Where's the attack? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And for the last one, actually, which one? For the second one, I'm going to use one of my Dark Ether points to add in Dark Ether, not Ignorance. What is it? Cast a spell? Yes, Ignorance. I don't know if this will affect its healing, but might as well try.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3 of your blasts hit.
Alright. How's it looking?
Let's see. 3 total of damage. Yeah. It looks like it's on death's door.
Okie dokie, let's kick it right through. I am going to use a Quicken spell, and I'm going to do it again. At level 2, of course. Let's see, so that'll be how many? 2. Okay. So, that'll go down. Then it is... Oops. There we go. It is 1, 2, 3. Wow.
Alright, you do not manage to put the beast down, and right as you're going to fire your last one, you see it suddenly turn to face you before... Oh wait, you did this at 2nd level, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your next ray. In case it misses on this attack, it does not down you.
Okay.
Now, if it downs you in between... If it downs you from its reactionary counter, well, you know.
But I only have 3 rays, so would I be firing the 3rd one again?
Oh wait, Scorching Ray is a 2nd level, isn't it?
Yeah.
I always forget that. Alright, so it's going to reactionary counter you, rear its arms back, and hurl its greatsword at you.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm too far. Jeez fucking Christ! I just tabbed in because I was looking at something real quick. Why is there suddenly 5 of them?
Because at the initiative count of 20, when the Wendigo went into its next phase, it spawned more of the buddies.
God fuck damn it.
Well, how much damage is a yeeted greatsword going to do to our friendly neighborhood drow?
We're about to find out.
28.
Oh, hey. I'm still standing.
Better than ever did.
Are you still standing?
Yes.
Mr. Negative 2 HP?
I was calculating.
But man, are you bad at math.
Let's see.
Hold on. Wait, no. I can't use a reaction on the reaction. Never mind.
I mean, yeah, you can.
I can't catch the greatsword, can I?
No.
Yeah, that's what I
But you
thought.
can. Alright, is that it for you?
I mean, no, as in I can not use the gloves of missile catching.
I'm asking if your turn's done.
It's done.
No, you cannot use the gloves of missile catching on the greatsword.
Okay. Oh, hey.
Hello.
Hold on. You fought it again yesterday. So, okay, no. Not enough time. The Hydra amulet is still on cooldown. So yeah, that's my turn.
Technically, not to be the helpful Andy, but it's been 2 days since you last fought Wendigo.
Hey, yo!
You've spent a day doing reconnaissance.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna do it again.
Yuck and do it again.
Yup, Scorching Ray. Here we go again. The Vegeta does not stop.
The Vegeta usually misses, though.
True.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
Okie dokie.
Ah!
So, El Serde
That's
just...
a perfect plan, too.
Alas, Vegeta almost always works. So Adol just kept blasting and blasting this thing with scorching rays until it's suddenly flung the greatsword at her, and she gets absolutely blasted within, falls down, but she just gets back up to one knee, spits out blood, and just keeps firing again and again, roaring out as she gets up and gets closer and closer until it is left as ashes.
And as soon... I have to move you, Thorgrim. And as soon as the Wendigo is downed, Thorgrim, you notice all of your hug buddies suddenly beginning to wilt and crumble and disappear.
Wither.
Ah, thank God.
Wither is the term you're looking for, sir.
No, I said the right term. I said wilt.
Wilt and wither. Crumble was the wrong one.
It's not.
Well then,
The epic music is back.
give me a second.
Start initiative over, motherfucker. No.
Oh, well, I mean, if you guys really want this boss fight to never end, here we go.
No.
This is the fight that never.
It goes on and on, my friend.
Wake up to reality.
Oh, there goes gravity.
Mom spaghetti.
Not snapback. What the?
No, fuck you. Everything requires some gravity. I'm very angry. This lady is not accepting commission just yet. I want a commission gay pinup.
Okay then.
I'm gonna run to the rest of the group.
There is actual good context with it.
Yes, it's. I want to commission my character and the other character that are together in a different campaign because it's absolutely fucking adorable and I love it.
Everyone
Anyway,
okay?
back to the session.
Thorgrim runs up to the group. They just kept hugging me. I don't understand.
I didn't want any more hugs. Hugs.
It'll just
Man, I can't believe how much
Got her.
taller they were than you.
will just collapse down to one knee.
I'm checking for a pulse on our unconscious friend, I guess.
It's very faint. She seems to be very injured, but she is alive.
Okay. Very faint pulse, but she is alive. She will need some medical attention for sure.
Good.
She'll get that at the village, I think.
Yeah.
Assuming they don't
What's with
execute her.
I think that whatever
I think we just spin it.
whatever it was that she found when she was attacked is what created the Wendigo.
Some sort of like evil spirit or something.
Judging by
I'd
what
say-
she
I'd say-
said. What did you say, Jubilee?
I was about to say, I'm just saying, we just say that the spirit had her captive rather than it was actually her. Okay?
I don't think it was her. And it'll just
Definitely looked like, I don't know,
that they.
something was controlling her.
I agree. That's and she mentions something. Him, whoever he is. I think that's who was responsible. It would explain why when Thicket was removed from that thing, and she points up. That's where the Wendigo was looking. I'm thinking we're dealing with another one of the elder beings at work. Either that or something else. Kind of reminds me of
How
that.
do we get back?
Good question. I suppose we'll find out when Thicken wakes up.
Where the hell are we?
If I were
I'm just
to...
gonna look up and see if he sees anything in the sky.
Just see clouds drifting along.
Hey Jube, do you have any more uses of that spell? Kind of got bit again.
Fuck.
Yay, thank you.
I think someone else had their max HP reduced, but I don't remember.
Fortunately, I only have the one right now.
No.
Mark?
Mark made his save, so he did not actually have his HP reduced.
Was it Hubert?
I'm statistically bad at
Alright.
making those saves.
Hubert's gonna place his hand on you and give you 30 HP, but also heal himself for 30.
Thank you, Hubert.
He nods.
So,
So, Tauntaun,
Yeah.
are you doing the thing?
Yes.
Roll a wisdom save.
Oh god.
I'm usually very good at wisdom. Fortunately, that 12 probably isn't doing me any favor. Six.
You will take 27 psychic damage.
what?
Ooh, the hell.
From what?
Things. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You do not do the thing from taking this damage, by the way.
Okay.
As you attempt to, you get hit by the psychic damage, and you find you are unable to touch.
Alright. Elle is going to turn her attention over to the ashes of the Wendigo. I apologize, I might have burned it to ashes, but she's going to see if the necklace is still there.
It is.
Alright.
It's currently at Tauntaun's feet.
She looks over to Tauntaun.
It's painful.
You tried to wear it, didn't you?
No, I tried to pick it up to identify.
I see. Well, do you have a vial? Actually, how big is it?
It's not very big. It just looks like a standard necklace. The amulet that has the thorns growing around it is about the size of your palm.
It's not connected to like a rope or a chain or anything, is it?
Not anymore.
Oops. Oh, she's gonna try and pick it up with Mage Hand.
Okay. That technically works, yes.
Alright. She's gonna look it over. To think that this trinket was enough to create such a destructive and horrible creature. And she's gonna put it in a pouch.
Okay, roll a wisdom save.
Ayo. It's not a pouch that she's holding, but okay.
Oh, you're not holding said pouch?
No, I ain't touching this shit.
You didn't say you were using Mage Hand to hold another pouch.
Okay. Do you want me to do it?
Yes.
Alright.
Make the save.
I ain't making nothing.
49
Okay.
damage.
So,
Psychic.
sorry, how much?
49.
Okay. 49?
49.
Okay, she's down. Out.
Then the amulet hits the ground again. Hubert will look to her, and with his last spell slot, place his hand on her shoulder and cure wounds. As soon as I figure out how I'm not gonna do this. For 18 HP.
She snaps up and shakes her head. Ugh,
Do not touch that again.
I wasn't trying. Okay. So she's going to use Mage Hand to open up a pouch and Mage Hand to put it in it.
I have an idea.
Which is?
I mean, I was just gonna cast telekinesis.
Thorgrim,
Yeah.
come pick up the amulet.
Just one moment, please. Can I use herbalism and a medicine check to try and rouse Thicket, or at least put her in a better condition before I go pick up the amulet?
You're proficient with an herbalism kit, yes?
Yes.
And you have no problem stabilizing her.
Okay. All right.
It's a patchwork, but she'll be fine for the time being.
Alright. Just a sec. Alright. There we go. Okay. So, what's this about it? Oh. Wait. You want me to what?
Pick
I
it
want
up.
you to pick it up.
Just be careful, it'll have a kick.
You are the one who is currently resistant to psychic. Which means you are the one who needs to do it.
Takes a very deep breath. Alright. Here goes. Gonna suck. And I pick it up.
It's fine.
That wasn't bad. What?
It'll use Mage Hand to open up a pouch.
I would recommend we keep this on his person, at least for the time being.
While true, I'd rather he not hold it in his bare hands.
I think as long as I'm holding the ring, or wearing the ring, I should be fine.
No, I actually think it's because of your connection to nature.
Really?
Oh.
The bear?
Given the... something like that. While Thorgrim will never admit to this being what it is, he does technically have druidic magics. To an extent.
Well, a druidic magic. I can talk to animals, but that's pretty much it.
In any case.
I'll dangle the amulet in front of my face and kind of look at it.
In any case, I would assume that because it bonded with her, he says, motioning to Thicket, it can only be picked up and used by people with druidic magics, or similar.
So, what do you think will happen if I put it on?
Don't.
I would not recommend that.
Whatever took control of her would take control of you, and then you would probably kill all of us.
Okay, so should we give it to the elves to do something with it? I don't really know what to do.
Absolutely not.
I don't think it'd be wise with them either. The best thing to do is to keep it, and when we get the ability to, destroy it.
Okay.
If we ever go back, I could probably see if Tempest can destroy it.
Wise idea.
It's a good plan. That dragon seems to know how to do a lot of shit like that.
No, we just need to figure out how to get out of here. And she's going to look around.
Okay, roll a perception check with advantage because you're looking around.
Alright.
While she's doing that, can I roll a what the fuck is that check on the necklace?
it just looks like a necklace to you.
Okay.
Because that would require some form of arcana, but even with an arcana check, you would just know that it seems to be a magical amulet of some sort.
Yeah, which, I mean, that's obvious at this point.
Yes, identify is a touch spell. It's almost as if the person who made this didn't want it identified.
Oh, weird.
Alright,
Yeah, it just means that they have to get a scroll of identify.
unfortunately, Adelsarde, you don't notice anything.
I don't see anything.
Mark's gonna try to look around then.
Yeah, I think I'll take a look-see myself.
Roll perception.
Hey! I have the eyes of a hawk.
I have the eyes of a bear with good
Oh,
eyes.
God.
And he's got the eyes of a robot with good eyes.
He has the eyes of a robot bear with good eyes.
Yeah, robot bear, let's go.
Alright, so as you two look around, you notice that the demi-plane is actually beginning to crumble in on itself. So
Yeah.
it's only a matter of time before you transport it back to where you're supposed to be.
Okay. Hopefully we don't crumble with it.
Only one way to find
Yeah, we should
out.
be fine.
Hmm.
Everyone
Again,
get
story is that she was a hostage.
Not so sure about hostage, but being in control of someone, sure.
I
I
was
think
just gonna
that's
say
the
demonic
best way
influence.
to do it with
I mean, is it technically wrong?
for them to explain. It's the best way for them to understand is what I believe.
I think they'd understand, so I'm being taken control of. I just believe hostage is the wrong word.
especially if she did so willingly.
I
Ultimately,
would say demonic influence.
ultimately,
Bastards get charismatic.
it's for her to decide. It's for them to decide her fate. I don't think that we should lie.
I would like. Would it be wise if I were the one to carry Thicket?
Go ahead. Wait, no. You're holding the amulet. It'd be better if someone else carried her.
Alright,
And
you
I'll
remember?
do it.
Well, I've got her then.
As the talk continues, eventually the demi-plane fades, and you will
Oh.
all reappear where you vanished from.
Oh, never
Yep.
mind then.
Much more bloody, and everybody's gone.
Crap.
Uh-oh.
They are probably searching for us, given the fact that we disappeared.
Fair enough.
You got another sending you can
Anyone
send to
got
the
thaumaturgy?
Lord? I do.
Go. Someone
Use that.
get in contact with
That's a loud fucking thing.
Gorn so we can bring him back here.
We're
Alright.
back!
Going to send a sending.
You gotta
as
stay
loud as I
close.
can.
Yeah, you gotta remember, thaumaturgy works very well in a city.
And Hubert is the only person to have covered his ears because he heard you inhaling, and then after you're done, he goes, "Go outside, please."
Right. Sorry.
And
Puts
do it
down-
more gaily.
I put down the thicket and then go outside and do it again.
Click down.
Hello!
Over here,
We're
listen up.
back!
I do the old anime like finger in ear.
After a few minutes, Jubilee, you will begin hearing footsteps, and you'll see Azrogorn and a couple of guards coming up. As he looks to you, notices that you're looking very rough for wear, and he goes, "You all right? I hope."
We're all alive. I honestly felt better, but we took care of the problem.
Is Thicket okay?
Alive, but may need medical attention immediately.
Time being, we'll have to put her in holding.
Right this way, Your Highness, she says cheekily. Ow.
When Azrogorn and the guards show up, Thorgrim will go, I patched her up as best as I could, but yeah, we might need to send her to an infirmary or something.
He'll look down to at her, then look to his guards, very quickly giving them orders, and they will each help pick her up before taking her away.
If it makes you feel any better, we did separate her from the Wendigo before defeating the Wendigo.
Yep.
Indeed,
I have
it's
the object that she was obsessing over. Don't touch it, it's very dangerous.
it seems that from what she was saying beforehand, it was like she was possessed by the object. It took advantage of her insecurities and turned her into that.
I'll hold it up.
Used her body.
And just let Azrogorn look at it. Don't touch it.
Give it to me,
I-
he says, holding his
I
hand
still think
out.
we should destroy it.
Look at Adel.
Thorgrim let him have it.
Very slowly move to Azrogorn. Be very, very careful with this. Please. I'll
He,
hand it over.
he takes it, and he doesn't seem to have any ill effects occur to him as he looks it over, and you see a very deep frown come across his face as he just doesn't seem to like what he's looking at.
Familiar.
Only in folktale and legends.
You're
Definitely not of recent times.
going to have to give me a bit more than that, Azrogorn.
It is an artifact created by a demon lord.
Called?
Oh.
It's a demon lord of perversion named Xanthrogon. Perversion in the corruption sense, not the other one.
Good. Well,
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, but I could tell both you and Tauntaun were. And he just continues frowning, and then follows up by going, there are many of them, but none of them can be destroyed, as far as we are able to tell.
Wonderful.
so you're gonna have to put this under containment then.
It would be too dangerous here.
Then we'll take it.
Especially if this is the one that corrupts nature. And given what it did to Thicket, that's exactly what this one was made to do.
Then we'll take it. Unless you have objections to that.
I definitely do not want it in my village. If you wish to take it, you can have it.
We'll find a place very far away to take it.
I have a question. Do you have a bag of holding and a portable hole?
No.
Or just 2 bags of holding?
It cannot be removed from this plane of existence without its creator wanting it to be.
So unless we deal with Xanthrogon, this thing is going to remain a problem. The safest thing
What
to...
if something ate it?
We're not doing that either.
I would assume the amulet would kill whatever eats it.
Hold on. This reminds me of the amulets that was on the paladin of that killed George's father.
You think it's another one of Xanthrogon's creations?
It might be.
A corruption of a holy place as opposed to this one that corrupts nature.
I'm not so sure about holy, considering that apparently that came from Tempest's place first.
Makes sense, though. A corruption of a holy person?
So wait, what I'm hearing is that we're now hunting down stone?
We're hunting down a lot of things. Stones, things needed to seal away a god killer, things needed to go back home.
This amulet is made from seeds, Tauntaun. It's not a stone.
We have a long shopping list.
It just keeps getting longer.
Azorgorn, where's the Oni?
You asked if he could assist in the search. We gave him permissions, but he is currently under watch.
Well, you don't need to watch him anymore. He's the closest thing that your village has to a hero now.
He seems hesitant of this, but goes, we will keep him under watch.
Keep him under watch. He has been saving your children for decades.
He also hasn't been returning our children.
Considering that the Wendigo was still here and in a place of power, I think that's more than understandable. But we'll have to see.
He can provide where they are now, can't he?
He should be able to. Either way,
Unless his partner did something with him.
hopefully not. I'm going to ask him about that, but right now,
Yeah, now that that threat's over, we really need to get on top of that.
yes, we do. But not right now. And she'll check her pocket watch to see what time it is.
It's only a few hours after you did your interrogation.
Great, so it's like noon. Well, she'll shut the clock. I suppose we can talk to him in a bit. For now, though, considering that we all almost died, I think it would be a wise idea to rest, yes.
I didn't almost die from the fight.
Congratulations, Tauntaun. I'll be sure to have a medal grafted for you once we return back home.
Also,
What do you mean? Home is wherever you are.
Do not forget, tomorrow is the festival.
Tomorrow?
Oh, yes.
You are all cordially invited.
Like hell,
Well,
I
we-
missed Poe.
Yeah, it'd be just rude if we didn't go.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind.
To the house! I have to get my skeleton in a suit.
I suppose that...
Is there any kind of dress we should be wearing?
It's whatever you want to wear.
I put the skeleton in a suit. None of you can stop me.
Thank God I don't have to wear that stupid tux.
Mark's just gonna walk up and whisper, did anyone else actually take the amulet back from him?
Yes. Wait.
Orgrim has the amulet.
Yeah, I didn't actually like I kind of gave it and
He
then,
held it.
and then brought it back, like sort of just keeping it in close proximity.
Okay.
In any case,
I think it's time.
hopefully, maybe we can get the Oni visit where we're staying now.
Unlikely. But we'll see. Why do you always
let's go
expect
back.
us to remember where we live?
We live right here.
It's not that hard.
Yes, it is.
I remember. I remember.
Not really. We're just north of the river, between two stumps, big stumps.
Alright, now I have to prep the actual house.
North of the river.
What?
Make sure you all have your right health totals and whatnot.
Thought something was about to happen.
Something
You're
might be
all-
about to happen.
You're all about to get mugged.
If
At
we
this
got
point, I wouldn't be
mugged,
surprised.
They can try. I still have 2 5th-level spell slots and a lightning bolt.
yeah, same.
I will zap me.
Our
some
health
fuckers.
our health may be bad, but our spell pool is very good right now.
I mean, mine is. I spend most of the time just zooming around.
I really need to get better at up close fighting. Just got sits in the.
I've already offered to train you. Hubert says as he goes to sit beside Idle.
I can also,
We really need to get on that.
I can also, pitch in if you need it. Though my fighting style and Hubert's are vastly different.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Hubert's got the finesse down, and I just charge and smash whatever I see.
That would probably mean that I would be the better instructor. To take advantage of her more nimble and speedy frame.
That's fair.
I don't like the way you worded that. My trying to take advantage of me.
You know what? I just thought of something. I need to find some extra money so that I can go and buy some alcohol.
Why?
I got this amulet here. And he holds the amulet of the drunkard out. Apparently, this particular amulet helps me heal by drinking.
Orgrim, if you want to drink, you don't have to give us an excuse to.
No, seriously. Like, actually will heal my wounds if I start drinking.
Haven't I identified that?
You did. Somebody did.
Yeah. Fairly certain he's telling the truth.
Hopefully, at least, if I stop to take a drink in the middle of battle, I could stick around a little longer.
Don't you already carry bottles of alcohol?
I don't have a bottle of alcohol, actually. I have a bottle of moss. And he, like, puts his pack down and starts rummaging through it. Let's see, MSK, pack, pouch, moss, trophy, belt, this, got that, got a bathroom key that I'm still keeping around. Cool. Aha, yeah. Nope, no alcohol. Bought a barrel way back in the beginning when we first started traveling together, but that's long gone.
Well, Adol, who had up to this point had just her arms folded on the bar table and had her head again, like hidden behind it, just sits up slowly. Okay. Well, Thorin, there will be plenty of drinks at the festival. Just wait until then.
Yeah, but like, I meant like drinks like for the road.
You can probably win some in some sort of carnival game. And if nothing else, we can go buy bottles of wine.
Maybe there's like a strength, like a tug of war or something.
Given the fact that we're dealing with elves here, I doubt it, but we'll see.
Ah, crap.
You never know. I'll definitely be trying to make coin tomorrow for sure.
Probably gonna be fancy, like acrobatic stuff. I mean, I'm okay with that.
That's something I'm good at.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's your thing.
You want me to win you some alcohol? I'll try to win you some alcohol. How's that sound, Thorgrim?
I mean, sure, I guess.
Like, no offense, the only person who's probably as acrobatic as me is probably Hubert.
Oh, how nimble is our big robot friend?
Huh?
We want to know how dexterous you are.
I think with my new core, I've been pretty dexterous, so. Yeah, I say I'm relatively dexterous now. Why?
I imagine the party tomorrow will have a lot of games and activities that will require dexterity, so perhaps you can use it to win some coin or something.
Yeah, I guess I could try. Actually, that just reminded me. He's gonna go over here and... Is anyone sleeping in this room?
No, believe that is the one that Tauntaun likes to use.
No, that's that one. The one next to it. I don't think anyone uses that room, actually.
Okay. Aziz is gonna close the door, slide the card under it from the Devilish Dan, and then open the door again and go into the shop.
So, as you do, you slide the card under, and almost immediately the card comes back out with a note.
What?
Just gonna pick it up and look at the note.
I am currently with a customer. You'll have to wait your turn.
Uh-oh.
By the way, all of you heard this.
What the hell?
Wait a minute, customer. Somebody else goes here?
It'll just lowers our head against the counter and groans.
Wait a minute. I just rush
Nice shops
over.
of them.
Hold on. Writes on the note, who is the customer? Slide back under.
It comes out and it goes, why are you guessing it's who?
Yeah, it could be a what?
Was hoping for Obitus.
Wait.
Slide.
I'm guessing it's Zardak.
That mother.
Hey.
Somehow I doubt it's Zardak.
What makes you say
There's
that?
other notes.
Well, I was
No,
hoping
slide
if it
back
was
under,
Obitus, maybe we could have some sort of correspondence back to home.
The note comes back out after Jubilees and goes, who?
Mark's gonna pick it up, write on it, and just put on there, is it a robot like me? And then slide it back under there.
What?
A note will come out and go, please scroll image here.
He's just gonna
Who's
put
good at drawing?
He's just gonna put Warforged and then slide it back under.
Yeah, we got one of them in here.
Huh?
It's your
Mark's
brother.
Mark's gonna write it. Does it have a 2 on it? Does he have a
There's
2 somewhere on them?
There's silence for a little bit before the note comes out and goes, no, but there's a 1.
Well,
What?
Huh?
there's Mark 1.
Mark's gonna slowly put on that book. Can you ask if he's okay with having more customers there? I think we may be related and I would like to see him. No, slide it back under.
There's silence for a minute before the note comes out and it just goes, no.
This is the weirdest game of telephone ever.
Mark's just gonna put, what do you mean no? As he slide it back under.
It comes back and goes, he says he didn't want to see nobody.
Not even, he's gonna put not even his brother or later creation?
And
Slide it
at
back
the,
under.
whenever you slide it under, finally the door opens for you.
Oh.
I guess he left.
He's gonna walk through, or kind of rush through a little bit.
Hello, hello, and welcome!
I'm guessing your previous customer already left?
Yes, he said he didn't want to see nobody. I guess he was worried about something.
Bitch.
He explained to me that the last brother that he knew tried to kill him.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck.
So,
Sorry, what was that?
last brother he knew tried to kill him, so Mark II may not be as happy as we know him to be, or Mark IV is a dick.
That or is there someone else, a brother, and they got killed?
Doge, music.
Oh, right.
Aren't we with Mark IV?
Now we're at Mark III.
Oh.
Your
Are we on
mark
Mark
is
3.5?
no. You're still technically at Mark A3.
It wouldn't be 3.5?
I should have just said I'm in Mark A3 and not his brother.
In any case, how can I help you?
Well, I guess since did he by chance leave anything behind or sell you anything?
I'm afraid that is buyer-seller confidentiality. I don't go
Yeah.
around telling nobody what other people say, especially if they pay me not to.
Sold. This is what if I want to buy it myself?
And then you'll have to wait in case I put it on display.
That's fair.
In any case, he was buying something from me.
Well, that's the case. I mean, I guess I'm here to check on the things that I had ordered or inquired about,
Yes, the gun dagger.
and the hammer.
Yeah, the hammer will be done. Will take a little while, a few more hours, maybe by tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Once again, we're putting a very fancy, smancy enchantment on it, so.
There's only me in here. Can everyone else come in here?
Yeah, anybody who was with you could come in here if you wanted them to.
Just the doors is open at this point. Everyone just sees Mark in there in the store.
Oh, hello.
Hey there!
Going over to wave. What's up?
You know, I probably should do some shopping myself.
So, what information do you have about it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it blew off one of my assistant's arms while we were trying to look it over.
Wait, is that now or before?
No, it was during the in-between time. We found it, and then it blasted off my assistant's arm, which was very, very messy. Yeah. Now we gotta find it again.
Oh, that must have been a really disarming time.
This thing is very unstable. Whoever made it just didn't want anybody to use it, from what I can tell.
Yeah, I could probably figure out how to fix it, or if not, find someone who can.
Now, the moment I find it, I'll put it in as much cushy-wushy stuff to try and sell it to you. But the next time I find it, I promise I'll be careful with it. Can't have it going blasting any of my fingertips off.
Hi.
Yeah, it's understandable. Mark not understanding the emotion of annoyance or impatience. Alright. My question, have you ever had anyone else come through here that kind of looks a bit like me, not like your previous customer?
And not that looks like you, but I mean, I get people from all over the land coming to my shop. Unless you're an asshole.
Well, I mean similar warforges.
I don't think it's similar make and model to you, my friend.
Except for the last one?
Except for the last one, yes.
Oh shit. Mercer's gonna peek out the room. Anyone else plan on wanting to buy anything or want to shop?
I'll take some time with it.
I don't know. She said,
And what might you want, my fine, lovely young lady?
I'm looking probably for some sort of something to help me be a little more covered when it comes to combat. Something a little more protective.
Well, if you're looking for armor, then you can go to any fancy armor shop. Unless you're looking for magic armor, then we can get to talking.
Something like that, but maybe some protective jewelry too.
I'll have to look around for that. I don't have anything on hand presently.
Got anything magical for leather work armor?
Well, once again, I'll have to look around, because I'm not entirely sure. We have to go through our stuff, especially for the magic items.
I see. What do you have in stock right now, though?
Daryl, you got anything up there? There will be silence for a bit. He sits there and watches, and then looks back at you and it's like, you're gonna have to give him a minute.
Understandable.
As for the magic armor, that one's gonna take a little bit longer than just a minute.
Also understandable. It's a sudden request. I didn't expect it to be immediately on demand. Some awkward silence later.
Ain't you in a village of elves?
Yes.
Couldn't you go see if they have some elven chain?
That's true, I suppose. I probably should do that, but probably I need more funds to afford something like that.
Yeah, there's a festival going on there soon.
Ada will just say loudly from down the hall, "Didn't we just save the village and all of its children?"
Yeah, they'll probably give you a discount.
That's true. Although I probably should at least try to get rid of some things that I haven't really been using anymore. Pulls out the hype man. Unfortunately, this little guy I've been able to use him a lot lately.
How's that?
I don't know. It's just it never comes up when I need it.
So what do you want to do with it?
Yeah, I was just wondering if I could sell him back to you.
Oh, no, I don't take return.
Understandable. Oh well, it's worth a try.
Why don't you give it to one of your little squishy friends? Like the kobold. I'm sure she'd love a talking doll.
That makes sense. I think she would like it.
Ah. Nothing makes me happier than making my customers smile.
Wonder, is there a way to get store credit around here?
I mean, if you bring me stuff.
Let's see. What do I have in my inventory that might interest you?
That's a good question. What do you have in your inventory that might interest you?
I actually have a disguise kit I've never used.
I don't exactly need one of them.
Okay. How about a set of chimes? I'm not sure why I have these.
I'm not sure why you have them either. I also don't need those.
Alright. Why do I have a... Oh, that's right. That's why I got that. Yeah. Do you have any customers that are into archaeology? Got some old, very ancient daggers.
Once again, I can't go around telling you about my customers, especially if they pay for the price for me not to do that.
Of course. I was
I do
just seeing
think
if
she's
there would
looking
be anyone
for
interested in
me.
buying these from you. No one specific.
Did I, perchance hear that my hammer's enchantment will be done by tomorrow?
Yes.
Oh, good. I can wait.
So, would you be willing to buy some historical daggers?
What kind of daggers are they exactly?
Alright, just to recap, they're from that dungeon where we had to retract backwards with the goose.
Yeah.
So, they were throwing daggers, or at least daggers that came from the wall from what I remember.
I mean, these are just old daggers. Doesn't seem like they have anything fancy about them.
Yeah, that's why I thought if you had any history buffs as customers, they'd be interested in buying them from you. I didn't want to waste your time.
Well, see, the problem is that history buffs ain't exactly got a need for just an old rusty dagger.
This is a little bit
Collection.
weird, but, and Thorgrim kind of peeks his head in, and holds up a bottle of, a gold, liquid. Can I interest you in some resin?
What kind of resin?
Gold pine resin.
He scratches his chin and then motions you inward.
Okay. Sorry to steal your thunder, Jew, but...
Not really. That was the last thing I had a question for. He's all yours now.
Okay. I'll, wander
Always a
my
pleasure,
way.
Dan.
It's a pleasure seeing you as well.
Oh,
Also, my name is Darmamu today.
Dormammu? Oh no.
No,
Oh no!
Darmamu. Very specific. Dar.
His head's gonna be on
King
fire.
Devargan. King Devargan.
So I'll plop the bottle of resin on the counter. Sort of lean against it.
To do.
It puts an electrical enchantment on weapons. But it's only temporary though.
He takes it, looks it over, and it's like, you just want to give it to me?
I was thinking, exchange for credit.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I'll exchange it for some credit if you don't mind starting up that system.
You didn't get this from me, did you?
Nope. Got it from
Then I
another
will-
merchant.
Then I will gladly accept it.
Awesome. How much credit would you give me in return?
That's for me to know and for you to find out, my friend.
Okay. And this credit, could it perhaps be exchanged for a discount or maybe a free item at some point?
Discount.
Got it. It's good enough.
Anything else?
I don't have too much else. Just didn't need that bottle of resin. I thought you might find it interesting.
I do find it interesting, and I'll see what I can do with it.
Okay. Rest of the stuff you might find interesting I actually got from you or one of your counterparts, so...
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I met another guy who goes by Devilish something. I think his name was Dan. And he gave me these gloves, and he holds up the gloves of the moon and sun.
Yeah, I remember those.
Oh, so it was you.
No.
Then how do you remember them?
What do you mean?
You remember what these gloves are, but you don't remember selling them to me.
You realize that was part of our inventory, right?
How many of you work here?
Look, I ain't got time for all of your silly questions. I'm a man of business, and I have other appointments that I need to be adhering to.
What the fuck is up with this?
What the fuck is going on?
I'm so confused.
Anyway, is there anything else I can help you with, my friend?
Not for now. Program he's kind of going cross-eyed at all this thinking business.
Good, good. Now don't forget to buy business cards for yourself and your friend. You had to use one to get in here after all.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't got any money.
We could use your store credit to give you one of them, he says, holding up the business card.
How much is one?
For you all, it's a low price of 8 gold.
Well, the prices have begun to rise.
I have 7 gold right now. Someone can spot me
That's
one.
good enough, he says, holding his hand out.
Huh.
Damn. Discount Dan over here.
I guess I'll give him 7 gold because he doesn't really have a need for gold.
He'll then give you a business card. Now, if there's nothing else that any of y'all want, I would recommend highly going and enjoying yourselves at the festival tomorrow.
Are you gonna be there?
I am not.
Okay.
I have a lot of work that needs to get done here. Like finding the good old gun dagger and finishing up your enchantment.
Strange that an omniscient being spends all their time in one small place.
Yes, I know, isn't it?
So, I have a question. Do you have any more monster books?
I'll have to look through my inventory.
Perfect, because this one didn't have everything I...
Oh, there are some things that aren't going to appear in any of the monster books.
Makes
It's like
sense.
these creatures crop out of the minds of psychopaths and madmen.
I
So
think
wizards.
I think that's being overly, what's the word? Cruel. They're not all madmen or psychopaths.
Have you seen the shit we've been fighting lately?
My point still stands.
Well then,
Alright.
is there anything else I can help you with?
I'm all set. I'm guessing everyone else is too.
Yes, I don't want to buy anything.
Then in that case, I hope you all have a very nice, restful evening.
I do have more questions.
Of course you do.
Spellbooks? I asked about that last time. You said you'd look into it.
Yes, I'm still looking. Well, wizards don't have a tendency to lose their spellbooks, and the ones who do don't have a tendency to let them stay lost.
What about maps to where spellbooks might be found from ancient times past where said spellcaster might be dead?
Okay, that one's very overly specific. You're gonna have to give me a lot of time for that.
What about maps to ancient ruins?
Kid, you're asking the same questions over and over again. I'm gonna give you the same answer.
Oh, right, that reminds me. How much was a map of this world?
I don't think we ever got to the price. I just said it was expensive. And, you know, mostly the fact that they kinda don't exist.
What about the continent?
Once again, they don't really exist. Cartographers don't exactly live long when everything in the continent wants to kill you.
Isn't that just normal life? Oxygen's constantly trying to kill me.
I'm not here to get philosophical with you, kid. Now, I do have quite a bit of work to do, so is there anything important that you need to ask me?
I have Spider-Man.
How much are the next cards?
I already said 8 gold, but I sold one to your friend for 7, so I'll sell it to you for 7.
Oh no, if we already have one, we don't need more.
Are you sure? It's going to cost more the next time.
That's true, it does constantly go up. Here's another question. Do you have anything that... I don't have food! Why are you patting my elbow?
I definitely don't have anything that don't have food.
Sorry, I was yelling at a cat. She came over here and patted my elbow. She only does this when I have food.
Well, they've learned to do it for attention now.
No, she does it when there's food, but she's also been locked up with all the other cats because we had people coming over and our cats don't really like new people.
Back on track here, kid.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. Fuck, where am I going? Right. Do you have anything that could help my spells?
Gotta be more descriptive.
Give them a little more oomph?
We'll have to look into it.
Alright. Tauntaun will just hand over 14 gold for card.
He'll give you 2. Now,
Or 3.
all of you have a pleasant evening. I got a lot of work that needs to get done.
Alright, and see you tomorrow, I guess?
I'll see you then. And the door will shut.
Oh, and by the way, from the time that we got to the house to the time that the door closed on Devilish, whatever his name is, Orgrim's wounds have completely healed.
But the issue is that even though they have completely healed, you all notice that it kind of looks like he's suffering from necrosis.
You're not gonna be alone, are you?
Are you okay?
Oh no, that would be
Well.
awful. They bullied you.
You have decaying skin on yourself.
Huh? He looks down.
You see the necrosis creeping up your arms. Anywhere you had a anywhere you had a wound, you notice that has healed over, but it's healed over with more of a necrotic look to it.
Oh, hey, you got a chicken kick. Come here.
What? What's going on?
Don't panic, Thorgrim.
Come here. I want to find the tick.
Okay, so Adelsarday will walk over and touch you, Thorgrim, and then immediately you see the necrosis gone.
I was cursed? Huh? What?
Oh, I thought it was another necro tip.
Roll investigation, Tauntaun.
Map 8.
It is in fact another necrotic. It is currently
would-
lodged on the back of Thorgrim's neck.
I would like to collect said necrotic into a vial.
You will have to convince Thorgrim to allow this.
Am I made aware of said necrotic?
Only if Tauntaun says it.
I mean, he did say to Thorgrim, you got a ticky tick.
This doesn't explain the situation, though.
Thorgrim, you remember that one time that I had a necrotic?
A necro what?
Necrotic.
What's that?
That one thing that I kept in a jar and asked all of you for blood.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, you got one of those.
Where?
It's on your neck.
I swatted.
Hey, yeah, but no.
Tauntaun, you watch Thorgrim swatted, however, it does not seem bothered by this at all.
I repeatedly swat at it.
It just won't budge.
I will try to remove it from myself.
Roll a athletics.
Thorgrim, be careful. I'm trying to collect these.
Yeah, as you say this, Tauntaun, you just see Thorgrim trying to get his pointer finger and his thumb around it, but he just can't.
Stop moving.
Every time I do it, it moves.
Hold on 5 seconds. Alright, let's count. Alright, I'm ready. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, then.
Help,
I'm going
help.
to... Calm yourself. I'm going to help you get it out. DM, what the fuck am I rolling?
Sleight of hand.
Oh, I'm not very good at that.
You want some assistance?
Yes, please.
I'll help him out.
Okay, you get the help action.
Thank you
Good.
for the help action.
Wow.
Alright,
Thank
so
you.
I rolled a 0.
after a very brief plunk of pain, Thorgrim, Tauntaun is now holding the necrotic, which is beginning to squirm its little legs.
Ow, ow.
I think I just prevented him from taking your head off.
Tauntaun is then going to put it in a vial and then put some blood in the vial.
Don't worry, guys, I've been practicing chiropractic. Crack!
Ow, my spleen.
Alright, so after that whole ordeal, Adelsarday, what are you wanting to do?
She's going to check on Ricky and Squib.
They seem to be doing fine. Squib is reading, and Riki is playing with a grasshopper.
Hello, Ricky. Hello, Squib.
Hello. You guys don't look very good.
That is because we are not feeling very good.
Why don't you just go and relax?
That is the plan. However, I wanted to check on you two first.
I think we're doing okay.
You think?
Yes? Should we not be?
Well, I'm just curious as to why you only think.
I always only think.
Oh my god, quit lying!
Alright then. And then she will turn and head to the room. Her room.
That's nothing.
After seeing Needle Sarday leave, Jubilee will come in and go up to Riki. Hey, Riki.
Hello.
I've been thinking I really don't have much use for this, but honestly, I think you'd be better if you had this, and I'll hand her the hype man.
She blinks and slowly takes it and says, "Thank you."
Trust me, anytime you go to bed and you wake up, you'll get a nice surprise.
Okay.
Just remember to think of me if you ever use it.
He nods to this.
Jubilee will just kind of reach over and pet her head.
He smiles.
And then you're a very precious friend to the, and you are important to this group. I want you to remember that, okay?
Okay.
Jubilee will nod and then head over to her room to relax.
All right.
Then Thorgrim's gonna walk
Feels a
in.
little.
Everyone's getting Riki hugs.
And presents.
Yeah, and Riki's gonna wander in, or Thorgrim's gonna wander in and just wave at Squib as he passes by, and then just walk over and give Riki a big ol' hug.
Riki will blink before slowly returning it as Squib makes his way out of the room, since this is technically your room.
You doing alright, kid?
Yeah.
That's good. He's a little bit worried about leaving you alone, but we're sleeping so peacefully.
Squib is okay at defending.
Yeah, he does a good job. And yeah, I trust him. But, you know, I always worry about you. You're a good kid. And he'll pull back from the hug and smile and say, "Do you wanna sleep in this bed again tonight?
Okay.
Please.
Do you want to though?
Sure.
Okay. As long as you're okay with it.
I wouldn't, I'd be.
No. It's a good question. Thorgrim kind of just like looks to the side and kind of.
Really question, have we ever confirmed the age of Riki?
I know that she's an
is child.
adult.
So no, we have not.
She's an adult.
Laugh,
Right.
she's older than all of us.
I don't think.
No,
I
she
thi-
child.
Of course you'd say that, but kobolds live to be around 70, so there's a
Actually,
chance.
kobolds can live to be at least 150. It's just very unlikely that they do.
Oh shit, really? Damn, okay. But no, Riki is an adult.
Nah, she child.
He's
Just ignore him. She's an adult.
I'm sorry, who's lived multiple lives?
Oh, sorry, it's 135 years. But yeah, they can live to be quite an old age. It's just they don't normally.
because usually they blow up before then.
It's
That's
more they
goblins.
Get killed. They get killed before then, but yes.
Oh, yeah.
What are-
Thorgrim's gonna settle down in his bed, and probably take an early sleep.
All right, and what are Mark and Tauntaun doing?
I mean, I'd say each other, but he's a robot and likely not into that.
I'm just gonna go back to the back window.
Immediately walks away.
Stranger danger.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, Mark's gonna go back up by his window and rest and put a little bit more of some bird food out and then just rest for a little bit and see if the bird comes.
Right.
Hey, Squib, you want to surprise Jubilee with me?
Al, I assume you say this before he goes into the room.
Yes.
Al?
I have a bunch of very fun outfits, I think.
Eh?
Just tell me, are you in or are you out?
Yeah?
Cool, come along, let's go get some outfits on.
What?
You heard me. You said you're in. Let's go.
I assume you're dragging him?
I'm going to have Patterson.
Okay.
Todd does not have the strength.
Just Patterson behind Squib. And
Hello. Yoink.
oh no.
Where are you moving to, Tauntaun?
Well, first and foremost, we're gonna come here.
Okay.
And then you know belly dancer outfits of like very sheer fabric.
Yes. Basically any Gerudo outfit from Legend of Zelda.
Basically.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, that really does explain that really well. Much better than what I was going for. Pretty much that, but much sheerer fabric.
Okay.
Like, we're talking these are almost windows.
Okay. Are you putting
One for
on?
Tauntaun, one for Squib.
What? Why do you have this?
Why not?
Why does the skeleton have one? Hello.
Why not?
That doesn't answer the question.
The better question is, why do I have it in your side?
What's my question?
No, you asked why I have it, not why I have it in your side.
It's the same question.
I'm fairly certain one has like 2 extra words. But the point is, I just do. I have a lot of. Hell, I have my favorite onesie, which is just short frog suit. It's very weird, but I love it.
I don't understand why you want me to wear this.
Because we're gonna go surprise Jubilee.
What do you mean?
Patterson, bring him to the room.
Hello.
Oh, Juby! Me and Squib have surprises for you.
Jubilee will sit up and look through the door.
Alright, Patterson, eat us in.
Okay. The door will very slowly open before unceremoniously Squib and Tauntaun are both just tossed in.
Tuck and roll, Squib!
Squib lands flat on his face.
On his face?
Jubilee
His
can't
place.
help but giggle at the not so graceful entrance.
Well, I did tell him to eat us. Eat it.
Couldn't have just walked in like a normal person, Tauntaun?
When do I ever do things normal?
Preferably all the
Touche.
time.
Weird is
What's-
my normal.
Why are you wearing outfits like mine?
I don't know, Squib says.
Tauntaun's just going to shut the door and lock it. Just say, because it's that time.
Huh?
Huh?
You both heard me.
So
I have
we
kept
understood
my horny
you.
down
Ah, okay.
for far too long.
What's the squib?
Squib
I'm
is
so sorry, little one.
Squib has a very red face and just the anime face as it still seems he's processing what's about to happen.
Buffering.
Fade to black.
Alright. So, are you all, of course not Tauntaun and Jubilee, but are you all settling down for the night?
Yep.
Don't forget about Squib.
No, I am.
He's over there. He just can't get on the bed.
Yes, he
you-
can. He's gonna
you
be
know-
right in the middle.
Okay. There.
There you
I was
go.
about to move myself up.
Alright.
Well, I guess
So-
Jubilee's writing first.
So, as you all settle down for the night and enjoy the night for
Each
yourselves,
other's company.
Mark,
Yeah.
you actually, your sentry mode is a bit different this time. About 2 hours into it, you notice that your vision begins going black and fades entirely after a while. And
Oh.
you sit in darkness for a little bit before you hear the sounds of sparks and electricity coursing through various instruments of scientific advancement. And slowly your vision will begin fading back into place, along with a loud banging sound as if somebody is using a hammer. And you look at yourself and you're not familiar with the spell, but it is an astral projection of some sort on you. And in front of you, you see a Warforged currently working on a very familiar figure.
Oh boy.
He's gonna kind of step forward.
As you do, you see the Warforged head perk up before he turns around, and you watch his right hand slowly change into what looks like the barrel of a rifle as he aims it directly at you.
Mark's going to instinctually aim his revolver back.
Who
Or I guess
are
his
you?
astral. MRK3.
You see him stare at you for a really long time, as if trying to determine if you're going to be an issue or not. And he goes, "Why are you here?"
I was hoping you can tell me that, because I don't know how.
And he'll eventually move up, but continues training his rifle on you as he goes, "It must be a safety mechanism from the creator."
Creator? He's gonna look and see if he can... Oh. Gonna look and see if he can determine, like, who this is.
Roll a perception. As you look him over, you do in fact see MRK1 inscribed on his chest.
As soon as he sees that, he's going to lower his revolver. I was the one who was trying to get into contact with you when you were shopping.
He continues aiming his arm at you for a minute, before eventually it'll go back in and form his hand, and he goes, "I was unaware he made a third."
Yeah, well, I guess that happens.
It seems that way.
He kind of glances at the Warforged behind him, or the thing behind him.
That's Hunter Max.
Or Hunter Max.
You weren't here for Hunter Max, were you?
I don't think so. I
no.
think Mark was AFK.
Mark was
Or-
blue screening during.
Oh, AFB, away from body.
Mark was blue screening during the Hunter Max incident.
Yeah.
One of Zardax.
Hunter Max, yeah, one of Zardek's people, and he kind of killed Tauntaun with one punch, sent Squib flying, and when he blew up, that is why Charlie was in orbit.
Mark doesn't know any of that, so he's just gonna look over and be like, "What's that?"
That is Hunter Max.
Oh, is he one of your creations?
He is my perfect creation. The only thing on this continent to have beaten Zardak.
Oh boy.
What?
Wait, what?
As you step forward again, you can tell MRK1 is very paranoid because he immediately aims at you and he goes, "Not a step closer. I do not know your intent."
Well, my intent is to talk to you because I only haven't known about you.
Watches you and once again puts the weapon away and he goes, "What do you wish to know?"
I mean, I guess first was about the whole thing that happened before. I guess the shopkeep said the last brother you had tried to attack you, and now it's just... Was that MRK too?
It was.
Why?
The creator did not enjoy the path I was taking, did not enjoy what my creations were doing, and so he created MRK2 to eliminate me.
Huh. Wait, what kind of path was that? The fact that you're making your own creations?
Most likely what my creations do.
Wait, what do they do?
What? I sell them for profit to continue creating. They do whatever it is they are hired to do. For example, he motions to Hunter Max behind him. This one has been hired to go and reclaim a kobold.
And
2 and 2 get put together.
You can see Mark's kind of. Mark's can't react, but if he could, he would have he would try to hide a reaction.
You do not seem to enjoy this information.
Well, I mean, don't kobolds just live out in the wilds most of the time? Why would you just need to go out there?
This kobold in particular is special.
Why is that?
I am uncertain. Zardak did not explain.
Did he at least give a name?
He informed me the name was not important, but he called it Riki.
Huh. Okay.
What a coincidence. We know one named Riki.
Hey, Thorgrim, you're not in Roll20 anymore, bud.
I'm not?
Nope.
I
Not
should
working.
be.
There we go. You're back.
What
Oh,
is this, a
Roll20.
Charles Dickens novel? What's up with the coincidences?
You said this thing was able to beat Zardak himself?
Correct.
How long ago was that?
You see him thinking, almost as if he's doing calculations, and eventually goes, less than a month ago.
Oh boy.
Oh, the one thing that can beat this motherfucker is literally working for him. That's great. That's not Mark saying that. It's just you saying that.
Makes me wonder why it blew itself up.
Huh. Must be some creation then. Holy shit.
Indeed. Unfortunately, it is far too impulsive.
Wait, what is that? Wait, what? Wait, what does it do?
I had to repair it. It decided to use its self-destruct feature for a meaningless purpose. And at this, you finally hear a loud clinking sound as it will stand up and go, Hunter Max, online, and punches its fist together, and it goes, purpose was entertainment. And you just see MRK1's face slowly get deadpan from what Hunter Max says.
Purpose was streaming on Twitch.
I'm guessing it's still kind of malfunctioning.
Unfortunately, no. This is merely how it acts.
So it likes to do this for fun.
Correct. In fact, in one of its last altercations, it used the line, something along the lines of, I will do this as quickly as possible, but as most entertaining as possible for myself.
How does it know if it's entertained or not?
I have programmed it with such a disposition, and it seems to enjoy entertainment.
Huh. Tempest didn't program me with any emotions.
Tempest is lacking in that sort of creation.
Michael kind of just say, yeah, that's not wrong there. Still kind of just sit down.
He enjoys his creations to figure out emotions on their own. I find this to be flawed.
So you think they should be already have an emotion attached to them?
Correct.
Do you have any emotions?
He sits there and thinks for a bit and goes, greed, if that can be considered one.
I mean, could be, I guess, but what are you even greedy for?
I need profits in order to get materials to continue my research and my creations.
Well, he's gonna kind of think, do you know how to make one of those that you pulled out on me? As he kind of motions to the rifle.
Easily.
Even something like this as he pulls out his revolver.
You just watch as he reaches into his pocket and pulls out what looks to be a raw iron, and you'll see electricity course down his arm, but it's black, electricity, which courses along the iron before slowly shaping it into a revolver, which he aims at you.
How did you do that?
I am innately magical, he says, and puts the revolver away and goes, and I have harnessed the power of a certain artifact to allow such creations.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Wonderful.
Well, there's the third one. Jesus Christ. When it was like black electricity, I'm like, there's no fucking way. Well, there is a fucking way, it seems. Jesus Christ. We are fucked.
Mark once again attempted to deadpan this. Wait, what's... I mean, an artifact.
It is unimportant, he says to your question.
I mean, do you think you can at least, like, teach me how to channel my innate magic? Because I did used to have it, but...
You see him look you up and down for a minute and goes, not without your previous core. The core you have now is modified differently, but he squints a bit and says, seems to be performing better.
Yeah, that's true. He kind of just thinks about the numerous amount of times he's talked shit and ran. I mean, I know how to make one of these, but I haven't really tried to improve on it by making something, I guess, bigger like the other thing you had earlier.
It is a rifle. It is considered bad news to anybody unlucky to be shot with it.
Sounds like it'd be a perfect way for me to better my skills.
Indeed.
Do you think you could possibly teach me?
Not in this form. What you are currently experiencing is an astral projection. It will not last very long.
So how do I meet you?
He
In my actual form.
sits there for a minute and thinks about it and goes, if I decide I wish to see you in person, I will send you a means of finding me.
Okay.
I have to figure out your intentions first. Whether you be my ally or you be another instance of MRK2.
Oh my god, I want to make a roll here now. Okay.
What's a moral dilemma?
That's not good. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Oh no.
Welp.
Oh no.
What are you gonna do?
Well, you must know my intentions. I can just tell you flat out what they are.
What are they?
Well, originally, when I was lost, a Azamar revived me, helped me up with magic, which I guess filled my magic up with the core, or I guess infused my core with magic in some type of way, and then I was, I guess, quote unquote, assigned to help some people because he had other objectives in mind. And thus, by doing so, I thought I could originally find my purpose, and I think what my intentions are is to find some type of way to help get us all out of the situation, or if anything else, thrive in such a way to where we will not be disturbed with our work.
You are searching for purpose.
Yes,
I do.
with my
this
current
group of yours.
Yes, in a way, yeah.
Who are they?
In a way, they are very nice.
I require names, titles.
Well, I think one of them is a princess of a kingdom. The other one's a servant. One of them's a change. One of them can change their appearance pretty much, I think.
You seem to be avoiding the request for names.
No, not really. I mean, really want the names is Daedal Sarday, Hebert, Thorgrim, Tauntaun, and Jubilee.
I see. Where are they?
Well,
We about to get assassinated.
Oh boy, oh
we
boy.
may or may not be in trouble.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You
Wait, hold on, this place doesn't even have a name. Hold on. This town doesn't even have streets.
I know that.
Fuck you gonna
And
say
honestly,
where
I
we
don't
are?
really pay attention to where we go since I'm just following orders, but I think just
Right,
somewhere in
you
the
doesn't
wilds at
even
this
know.
point. Yeah,
Give
Mark
a
doesn't even.
Give a description.
You ain't
Any notable sites, landmarks,
you ain't getting out of this one without lying, brother.
domiciles.
Yeah, but the thing is, Mark probably wouldn't lie to his own kin, so that's the problem.
Yeah, that is the problem.
You could tell him why you shouldn't work for Zardak.
I doubt he'd listen, but you could
Yeah,
if you
he's
so
literally
chose.
is straight
Yeah,
up,
come work
I'm
for
here to-
Tauntaun. Come to the mad side.
He's literally is the point of I want money to further my creations. He doesn't care whose side he's on.
It seems to me like Mark is like, yo, this guy's kind of cool.
Yeah.
So
The
do
whole
as you
question
please.
The first of his kind.
Do as you please.
I mean, are we south of Tempest's place? Or like southeast?
I ain't telling you. Remember it or not.
Are there
I
any,
don't even think us players know at this point.
I
are there
know.
any
Uh,
landmarks in which you can give me?
Trees.
Villages. Something along those lines.
I mean, the best I can think of is we're west of a tree of some sort, and maybe southeast of where Tempest's place was, unless he changed it from last time you remember.
As soon as you say southeast of the last place Tempest was, you see his right eye suddenly light up with ones and zeros as if doing calculations quickly. And he goes, Hunter, Max, go for a walk. And
Oh,
you just see Hunter
Thanks.
Max. You know the Dr. Livesley walk?
Yep.
Oh boy.
That's what Hunter Max begins doing as he begins leaving.
Well, I guess the festival ain't gonna be very festive now, is it?
Is he actually doing the Dr. Livesey walk?
Yes.
I
Marcus
fucking
is
love
gonna-
that.
What's he gonna go do?
He is
Because he
going.
knows exactly what he's gonna go do.
He is going to go retrieve.
Oh shit.
He is going to go retrieve the kobold so that my contract may expire.
Thanks, we have a bonus boss fight now because of you. Great.
He's going to blow up the village.
Wait, so can I? Wait, so how does your contracts work?
Hunter Max was hired to capture and return the kobold to Zardak. Upon returning, that is when I will receive payment.
Do you have any contracts after that?
None that involve Hunter Max currently.
Wait, do you have other creations?
I do.
Has Mark fought the dog?
No.
Technically, yes.
Oh
You were
right,
on the
yeah,
boat.
that was on the boat.
You were on the boat with the Steel Defender. And you also fought the Retriever.
Actually, you know what? Now you did see Hunter Max before. He showed up when we were fighting
He showed up when you were fighting Tempest. That's right.
Rashi. Yeah.
Oh yeah, fighting Rashi.
Counter offer. Maybe you hire one of the other ones.
Wait, so have you given Tempest other creations to work with?
Do you mean Zardak?
Yeah.
Indeed, I have.
Huh.
In fact, I may send Hunter Max assistance this time.
Oh fuck.
I have grown weary of this chase of cat and mouse, unlike him.
Whew, boy. Okay. Wait, so... What can you tell me about MRK2?
He thinks for a bit and goes, he is a very brash creation. One I am surprised Tempest created. Seems near impregnable to physical traumas.
Huh. Okay.
Which grows to be rather annoying, considering all of my munitions are physical.
So that means you probably also made them immune to physical trauma as well?
Not all of my creations. Only Hunter Max. I had to use very refined, special materials for him.
Huh. Okay. Alright then. Well, this was very insightful, and honestly, I'm very glad to have finally at least met one of my predecessors, I guess.
It is enjoyable to see something of an improvement to what I used to be.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
And
How long is this thing gonna last anyways? He kind of looks at himself.
as you do, you've noticed that your hands have already disappeared as it looks like it's about to fade.
Oh. Well, looking forward to see you again, brother.
If it occurs, we will see, he says and gives you a nod. It seems he is also very hard with physical interactions like that.
I was thinking to myself, I guess they happen to fall far from the tree when it comes to being awkward.
And now everyone roll D100s.
Thanks, Mark.
Oh god.
You know, if he blows up the village and this is like our version of Namek, that is directly your fault, right?
Yeah, I know.
Man, I guess
I was gonna say,
Tauntaun.
if Mark could wake up first, he'd immediately just be like, everyone, I fucked up.
Guys, I really screwed the pooch here.
What do you mean?
Alright, so, Tauntaun, you wake up first.
Apology.exe activated.
Tauntaun just gonna wake up, strut, then pet Squib's head, then pet Jubilee's head, get out of the bed.
Meanwhile, Squib is the anime character, swirling eyes of confusion, soul leaving his body through his mouth.
Just, you get back. Tauntaun's gonna steal one of the blankets to cover up.
Okay. You exit, you see Patterson doing a hula dance still in his belly dancer attire.
Oh my god.
Alright, Patterson, we're gonna have to get you in a suit later.
No.
Oh.
Please.
No.
Can we at least put on?
Patterson is a pretty princess.
Okay, can we at least put on the pretty princess dress?
You see Patterson thinking about this. He doesn't give you an answer yet, as he has to contemplate.
Because we can't wear that out in public. Those are private at home clothes.
No,
Yes, people will think very badly about it.
I am okay with this.
I'm not.
Full
and I'm
sentences,
your
holy
father.
shit.
Yeah, he's speaking full sentences now.
Yeah, the fact that you guys find that more surprising than the fact that he can still put himself back together all on it. It just really speaks to how Tauntaun is.
Alright, Mark, around this time you wake up.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Mark wakes up. Ah, I met my brother. Wait a minute, I feel like I have done something bad.
I'm just gonna...
Is it Hubert not awake? Is there no coffee?
There is no coffee this time.
He's gonna check and see if the bird's on his hand first.
Yes.
Okay, he's going to calmly try to set the bird onto a platform, set up some bird food until it gets off.
You set it down and it just kind of looks at you.
Yeah. He's just gonna start some bird food next to it and kind of pet it a little bit.
It's kind of looking at you in an indignant, why'd you move me kind of way.
Okay, he's gonna offer his arm back, so see if he wants to get back on
It
it.
immediately hops back into your hand.
Okay, so he's then going to, as briskly walk over to Sarde's room with the bird in his hand. Gonna knock on the door.
A few minutes pass by before Hubert opens it and goes, "Hello, Mark."
We may have a big problem.
You just see him watch you for a minute, and then he sighs and goes, "What else is new? What is
No. Well, met my brother. Not two, but one.
Okay," he says to this.
And, he's the one who actually created Hunter Max, I guess.
Wonderful.
And, yeah, he may have somehow figured out what we were.
Somehow.
Roll deception, Mark.
Is
Oh, no.
Ado listening in on this right now, or is she?
I would assume if she's awake.
Alright. I want to roll insights on that one.
He may have somehow found out that. Oh my God! I'm so sorry.
Mark, what did you do?
Well, time for Mark to be bald-faced. He doesn't feel any emotions. Well, we were talking, and I kind of got lost in talking to him, and I may have given him all our location.
Adel is going to get out of bed, walk, and go right into his face. You told him where we were.
Did you actually give an actual location or a rough estimate?
Rough estimate.
Then we have time, Hubert says, and he's very clearly annoyed, but he's keeping himself calm.
Adel just shakes her head slowly. We have time. Yes?
Calm, he says, pointing at you. Being distressed will not fix anything. Let's handle this level-headedly.
I know. Otherwise, I would have reduced him to slag by now. And she just glares at Mark.
I am also referring to how we act whenever we go through the village today. We cannot leave yet.
Why not?
We must attend the festival.
That is a foolish decision, Hubert.
Ah,
You saw what Hunter Max is capable of when he is pushed
Yes.
into a corner.
and I am also aware that it will take him time to get to us and time to find us. In the meantime, there's no reason to threaten people in such a way. he says, and he is giving you a very stern look.
You're right.
So she's just a couple steps away from being pinned to a wall.
Now, apologize to our friend for your comment.
I apologize, Mark.
Like you mean it. He says very sternly.
I do mean it.
Can I insight that? See if she actually does mean it.
Sure.
No, sure. Yeah, she means it.
Mark, I do apologize on her behalf as well. She has been known to panic in certain situations. But we must think of this. Assuming that the base of operations is within the city that Zardak resides, it will take Hunter Max days in order to get to this location. He may be a machine, but he cannot move too terribly quickly.
Well, when I was talking to him, he did say he had to improve on some things with it. However, one thing that I learned from my conversation with him is that Hunter Max has the emotion of wanting everything he does to be entertaining.
If that is the case, we have to bank on the fact that he may be distracted on his trip here and decide to enjoy himself. While I am not saying we need to stay in the city for very long, there is no way Hunter Max can get to us in the span of 24 hours.
I don't understand why you're willing to make such a big risk.
Because, the way I see it, I'm either going to be correct, or I'm going to be wrong, and we will have an entire city of warriors that will assist us in taking Hunter Max down.
Yes, assuming, of course, they're able to take him down before he destroys the entire village.
Mark has gonna put his hand up while they're talking.
Yes, Mark.
He did also mention them possibly sending assistance as well.
Great. Look, Hubert, I understand what you're saying, but I do not want to risk the life of the villagers here, especially after what we went through just to help save their children.
Yes, but we are not fully recovered from what happened yesterday. We cannot just decide to go. Eventually, we will run on empty, and it will lead us to be making mistakes and getting ourselves killed.
That's true, which is why we should rest outside the village, so that if we get ambushed, when he blows up, he does not take who knows how many people with him.
If he shows up in the city, we can just leave. He is after Riki, after all. We can lead him away if need be. Not only that, but I do not believe he has an innate sense of where Riki is.
Well, true. One, he has backup, and two, he moves faster than we do.
He may have backup, and he is a very slow and lethargic creature.
Did you not see how quickly he left the area when Rashi was defeated?
He can move in spurts.
Listen, we're clearly not going to reach an agreement here, so I'll ask the group and we'll put it up to a vote. We will all decide what to do.
Not only that, but Paul Masters is here. If anything else, he probably has a means of dispelling magic, which could turn off Hunter Max.
Well, let the group know that, and it will be decided. And she walks along.
Hubert will walk by you, Mark, and pat you on the shoulder, and he goes, "Thank you for informing us of such a thing, even if it was bad news. I appreciate it."
You're welcome.
He nods and goes on his way.
Kind of slightly stunned like that Hubert didn't threaten him. He's gonna go back to the window with his bird.
Yeah, use the calmer.
Mark walks to window, petting bird. I got threatened by the girl and not the guy. I am confused.
Yeah, the calmer one wanted to kill me, and the murdery one wanted to thank me. Weird.
At least gotta remember that for sure.
Oh, yes.
Even if she did apologize.
No, noted. Hubert is the less murdery one for some reason.
Well, ironically, Adel and Mark's relationship have not been that good since Mark didn't listen to her about the whole thing with, I think it was Rashi, and then stayed.
Killed?
Yeah. He got killed because he didn't listen to her, and then she had to use diamonds, which she was trying to save for Hubert to revive him. So I don't think their relationship's that good at the minute.
Alright, we need to do the wake-ups quickly. It's already 9:10.
Yeah, we could skip mine, because it's just going to be more cuddling.
Okay. And
Yeah,
Thorgrim?
without point.
And Thorgrim is going to be soft wake up Riki time.
Okay, so
You know, Papa time.
everyone to the main area.
But I'm making coffee.
I said main area.
But coffee.
No more Sleepy Jubilee. Into the main area.
Oh, okay.
But coffee. Hubert didn't make any this morning.
We'll say you have coffee.
Yay. I will bring some for the rest of the people.
Glug, 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 coffee good. Num, num, num.
I can't promise it's as good as Hubert's.
Hubert will sip it and goes, it's not.
So, we have some bad news. One, we know who the creator of Hunter Max is. It's Mark's brother, Mark 1. Two, while somehow speaking with him, Mark told his brother where we are. Hunter Max is on his way.
Angry look at Mark.
He did not do
Horrified look at Mark.
He did not do it intentionally. He got lost in an affiliation with his ancestor, I guess would be the easiest way to put it. He meant no ill will behind it, as he cannot do anything with ill intentions.
Thoroughly confused look at Hubert.
Hubert will just look back at Thorgrim as he sips his drink.
That aside, Hunter Max is coming here. I say that we should leave, while Hubert believes that it would be wise to stay. We can't really agree, so...
I think it would be a wiser idea to stay here for multiple reasons. It would be good for everyone's mental health if you were to sit down, sit back, and enjoy festivities. Not only this, but as there are, we can even inform Azraborn and get his assistance should Hunter Max arrive, as well as Poe Masters who may be inclined to having ways to dispel magic, which Hunter Max seems to be functioning on.
Well,
it is a more strategic idea to stay here.
And while that is the case, we have seen what Hunter Max is capable of, especially when backed into a corner. The crater was enough to send Charlie into orbit. That, and this time he has support. And then there is, of course, the fact that we don't want these people being on Zardak's bad side if they help us against Hunter Max and his, well, creations.
There's a problem with your reasoning, Adel. You're forgetting something that I mentioned earlier.
Which was?
There might be an appearance of a certain undead bear as well.
So you're voting to stay?
Right.
Because even if Hunter Max does not show up at the festival, the Wraith Bear might. And there's a lot of people there, and if we're trying to make sure that the people are alright, we have to watch out for both Hunter Max and the Wraith Bear.
Well, here's my counterpoint. Is the Wraith Bear capable of eliminating this entire village in a single second?
Yes.
How?
Not in a single second, but very quickly.
So you, by your logic, we should stay here in case the Wraith Bear shows up, while also making it certain that Hunter Max will show up, so both creatures who are capable of doing destructive harm to this village will do so.
And they will
I've gone cross-eyed.
They will have a better chance of survival if we are here. I am particularly good at handling undead, and druids and rangers are particularly good at destroying constructs.
And not only that, you have twisted my words. I am saying that even though we're trying to lead hunterbacks away from the village, that would still leave them a victim of the Wraith Bear.
Then by that logic, warning them about the Wraith Bear should be fine. If warning them about huntermax would be fine as well.
Warning them may not be enough. Remember the shadow issue? The Wraith Bear is most likely the cause of the shadow issue.
Alright.
And we're just going to make it bigger if we leave them to it, and with just a warning.
Okay. Jubilee, Mark, Tauntaun, your thoughts?
We definitely need to tell at least the officials about this, so that they can make plans accordingly, and then follow up with that.
So you
We
think
should make a decision based on that.
So whether or not we still go depends upon their answer?
Or how they plan on handling the situation.
Okay. Mark, Tauntaun?
Honestly, I think we should stay. Plenty of people to help.
And Mark?
And who?
I think we should stay as well.
Very well. We will stay.
And to a secondary counterpoint, if Zardak really is going to be, all that mean about? Not to say he's just going to wipe them off the face of the earth anyway?
Because they wouldn't be protecting Ricky from him.
But they did harbor her for a time, albeit unknowingly.
If that were the case, then he would have done the same thing to Haven. It would take a bit more than that. But like we agreed, we'll be staying. It'd be best if we warn Asrogorn, and then I suppose we can enjoy the festivities.
I'm glad you see things my way, my lady.
I do not. But if the group agrees to go this way, then we will go this way.
Yeah, we're definitely training to sometime today too.
Training during a festival? Who are you, Charlie or Thorgrim?
Well, to
Speaking
be
of, where
fair-
is Charlie at this point?
To be fair, Jube and I do have something in common.
And that is?
Au.
Don't speak your ooh-woo speech at me, boy.
Not uwu, awu. Big difference.
What?
Oh yeah, the werewolf thing.
Oh, right. I forgot you're technically lycanthropes.
Right. So, we can save the warning for Asrogorn next time.
Go to the village
Fuck.
to warn the elves of the Scary Bell and the Scary Warbot.
But
Man.
Secret boss unlocked.
But the reason why force damage was the damage type that I decided to stop the regen, as the Wendigo is a creature of nature and force damage is unnatural. That is why it stopped its regeneration.
Interesting.
Huh.
Well,
Yay, I'm so sorry. I hooked it up to the roll.
that's fine.
It happens.
Yeah.
If you enjoyed the video, like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you stick around to see more of what I make. Be seeing ya.